That was a trial run. Now we're doing this for reals. Oh, here we go. I think this music's supposed to play over here. It's fine. Anyway. Your first impression was that it smelled of blood. Oh, oops. I'm gonna use my mouse and keyboard from now on. No, my keyboard from now on. Oh. The second door. We're finally here. 1707. Oops. Oops. Okay, using 2 monitors with this is really weird. I might just need to play this not full screened. Hold up. What did this say? The mansion sat in ruins in that era, not a soul resided within. The grandeur of the house. Oh, right, the maid is reading, right? I think that the first one was in 1600s or something. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages. It was in perpetual decline. Not as flowered ruins the garden. Dust and dirt blackened the plaster. Cobwebs blanketed the corridors. Ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. Uh-huh. Finally here, streaming for you. Second George Fata Morgana. Woo. Perfect. Let me just... Oh my goodness, that's not what I wanted to do. Reload! I'm just trying to, I was just trying to not full screen it anymore, because full screen is really buggy right now, and I don't like it. So we're gonna play this like this. I know, it sucks, but, let me just... Don't worry, I can fix this. Wait, shut up. I think. Wait. Exactly. It's all according to plan. Why is this crop thingy not working? Oh, that's working. Got it. so finicky. Wait. And now this too. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Great, wonderful. There. Whew. Okay, here we go. Starting for realsies now. That was just prep. So. The mansion sat in the ruins in that era, not a soul resided within. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages, was in perpetual decline. Not a flower grew in the garden, dust and dirt blackened the plaster, cobwebs blanketed the corridors, ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. As hard as I tried to fight it, I could not stop the mansion's descent into disrepair. The depths of the previous owner's grief, or perhaps despair, was far too much. After the beautiful flaxen-haired family, people stayed away from the mansion. They had no heirs, so their bloodline simply vanished into the depths of history. Wait, what? What? Oh, at least you can get a replacement for it. Whew. Oh, it's been 50 years. So wouldn't they be alive, maybe? Or not. The full-on property appeared as though it had been abandoned for centuries, and the occasional villager who stumbled upon it did not remain there for more than a day. My time there was rather solitary. That was perhaps the loneliest time of my life. Everyone who visited the mansion feared it, and it was left without anyone to become its master. I even came to believe that my time serving as a maid would come to an end in this era. However, one day, I noticed something out of the ordinary. As a servant of the house, I am almost immediately aware of any new presence within its walls. Yeah, excuse you, Flint is always here. Me. But bye-bye, Ollie. I'll see you later. And there appeared to be someone downstairs. Can you imagine just how delighted I was? Someone's here with me. Though part of me was anxious about what kind of person I might find, the possibility that it could be you had my heart aflutter. Okay, so she knew this monster person even before. So, resisting the urge to rush, I headed for the basement. The cellar was where red wine, smoked meat, and other preserved foods were kept. By that point, the wine was practically antique. As I had expected, a man had made his way into the cellar. Is anyone there? Although I am unsure if referring to him as a man is entirely accurate. Oh. Oh my. This is quite something. Oh no. The very first thing I sensed was an almost unbearable stench. The odor emanated from the man, heightened by the food he had carelessly rummaged through. Blood-red liquid spilled from the wine barrels, soaking the floor. His sunken eyes had a piercing, wolf-like glimmer in them. His teeth were sharp and yellowed, visible as he ripped through a chunk of meat. He grumbled in a seemingly inhuman tongue. I was looking at a beast, or perhaps a half-beast. There was another source of odor in the room, though. It had something of a kind of metallic tinge to it, and when I noticed this, I nearly passed out. The red liquid was not just wine, as I had assumed. The beast had, I presume, stolen a weapon from the village. A sword far too nice for him to lay on the floor by his side. I could hardly imagine how many people's lives he had taken with that blade. It was visibly wet with blood, even in the darkest of the cellar. But at the same time, it had an imposing gleam. The fine, luscious aroma of the wine could not mask the stench of blood in the beast. Holding my breath, I took a few moments to ponder. Ponder what? Oh, master, you know. Tell me, were you summoned here by the mansion? Did you come here knowing what kind of place it is? If you are in want of money, you are welcome to help yourself to some of the furniture. And I imagine the villagers would be willing to welcome you if you dressed yourself up a bit more like a person. Then you can trade the furniture for food and make your way to a larger town. The wolf was able to fool the innocent little girl simply by putting on clothing after all. Oh dear, I was afraid you wouldn't understand me. What am I to do? I was in quite the predicament. Nevertheless, it meant a great deal to me then that I'd found someone who did not fear the mansion, be they human or beast. So I decided I should give him my assistance, while doing my best not to agitate him. Say, could you perchance be my new master? Did we get a new master? The mansion sat near the ocean. To say it was perched upon a cliff might make it sound rather intimidating. But you could see the beautifully clear sea through the windows, a glittering expanse of emerald and turquoise. If the mansion had been in proper condition, it would have been breathtaking against that backdrop. I even wanted to plant orange trees in the garden. Though it was a tumultuous era, the sun still shone bright upon the land, which only served to emphasize the house's unsightliness. Oh yes, perhaps I should give you some more background information. At that period in time, a war had just drawn to a close. The once gorgeous wetlands were infested with crows picking at decaying remains. Bodies of soldiers fallen in battle continually washed up on the shores of coastal villages. The people wanted nothing more than for the curtain to draw on that deeply political contest. And when it finally did, the kingdom, with its richly fertile shores, was stripped of its independence, beginning a new era under new rule. The people were exhausted, their spirits wasted away, and the splendor of the ocean and sky did nothing to help. In my mind, the beast was emblematic of the times, emaciated and enveloped in the scent of blood. But the war came to an end. Thus the beast did not have to remain a beast, I thought. Did he? And so, I endeavored to make the beast more human-like. First, I needed to do something about his appearance. I would draw a bath, scrub away all the filth, and dress him in clothing left in the mansion. However, having sat unused for 50 years, the majority of garments had been devoured by insects and were of little use. So I searched the mansion top to bottom for anything the beast could wear, heated up some coals, and set to work ironing what I found. At the time, steam irons had not yet been invented. We used plates of iron to heat it with coals. They somewhat resembled kettles. I even prepared meals for the beast in order to teach him proper table manners. Also, with the mansion in a nearly uninhabitable state of disarray, there was only so much I could do in the kitchen, and the only supplies I had to work with were what was left in the cellar. As such, I was not able to put to use the cooking skills I had learned in the Flaxenhead family's time. Now, you mustn't eat with your hands. Do you want to get your fingers and face dirty? You eat using a knife and a fork. See, like this. I feel like I am teaching a young child. Uh-oh. Oh my, what are you holding your head for? Oh dear. Perhaps I should be teaching you to speak before table manners. Worry not. We have plenty of time. You needn't act so frightened. Or perhaps you do not want to be understood at all. Would you be so kind as to tell me your name? You are for now still a guest. It is too soon for me to call you master. Or am I mistaken? Your name. That is what people call you. How about I start by telling you my name? I am called... You used letters this time. We're making progress. Bestia. Bestia. Your name is Bestia. I see. Then that is what I should call you, Bestia. My, you seem to be rather perplexed as to how I was still alive. I had in fact attempted to cause me harm, however. I am a servant of this house. The beast called himself Bestia. It's a curious thing, when I learned his name, he seemed to take on new importance in my mind. He was not a mere beast, but a thing called Bestia. Master, should I ever have the chance to hear your name, I am certain you too shall become more substantial a presence. But you must always remember, Master, that even if you do not remember your name, and even if you never know mine, you have always held a special place in my heart. And thus began my tranquil days with Bestia. Slowly, he began to learn the human tongue, and I was, to be quite honest, rather thrilled. To be certain, I was afraid of the beast, but my fear was not so strong as my elation that there was someone else in the mansion, someone to whom I could speak, and someone that might become my master. Come now, you must pull weeds out of the roots, or they will soon grow back. This is a task that requires perseverance. You do it like this, see? There you go. Oh, did you not expect that? What appears to be many plants on the surface is actually all connected within the soil. This is a task that requires a man's strength. If there were other servants, they could do it. So I apologize for making you tend to the garden, future master. I know, it's a weird experience. Or perhaps now's— oh, oops! Ugh. Now that you are all dressed up, you wish to leave the mansion and find someone to fool, as the wolf did this sweet little girl. Have you no interest in remaining in such a disheveled house? Go on.
Not quite leave.
Oh my, is that so? Hehe. If you wish to say, then I will not stop you. On the contrary, I will gladly attend to you. I am waiting for the person who is to become my master. Forever waiting. I should be able to watch over you until the day you depart this world, old and wrinkled. Do you not believe me? Hehe. Are you interested in becoming the master of this house?
Well, me.
I have to wonder if you know what you are saying, although it matters little whether you do or not. Oh my, look at that. Now this brings back memories. This is called a rose. Do you know what a rose is? It is a type of flower.
Not no. Not no.
I see. Then allow me to teach you. What you have here is not a real rose. The real rose is wilted and are sleeping in the soil. Oh, is this a pendant thing? This is called an accessory. It is something women wear. The beast held an ornamental white rose in his hands, an object someone sometime meant to give to someone else. Curiously, the white rose was just as stunning as it had been the day it was made, despite being buried in the earth for so many years. I hear roses make wonderful gifts. He stared intently at the decorative rose. I presumed the beast would either discard it disinterestedly or destroy it. But much to my surprise, Bestia held it gently in his hands as though it was something precious to him. Are you, perchance, considering giving it to me? So you are not. Very well. Is there someone else you would like to give it to? In that moment, a thought floated through my mind. This thing I had found in a pool of blood in the cellar was a monstrous creature indeed, but perhaps that was not, at his core, what he truly was. So I asked him a question. What is it that you desire, Bestia? This mansion fulfills people's desires. If you yearn for something,
What? Live peace.
Look at that filthy thing. It's a beast. It's a beast.
It's eating goddamn sand. You really that hungry? Beast, you foul creature. Stay the hell back. Get any closer.
Filthy beast. I'll kill you.
several days passed by, as Bestia began to act more like a person. The mansion followed suit, slowly becoming more habitable, though not yet back to its former glory. No flowers grew in the garden, but neither were there weeds infesting it. The dusty corridors, shattered windows, rust-covered kitchen gradually returned to their proper states. Bestia learned how to change his own clothes and how to draw a bath. No longer did I have to wait on him hand and foot. He could take care of a number of things all by himself. What we lacked for food he acquired from the forest. Never did he go purchase supplies from the village. Rather, he captured hares and gathered herbs hidden in the overgrowth.
They live just like Jack and Ellen. Oh.
They were days without incident, and though such a life may be want for excitement, peace is something that you mustn't take for granted. Those who have it cast it aside, finding the leisurely flow of time dull. Only those who have never experienced it truly know how precious it is. Bestia appeared to be content. He wore an expression of solitary serenity.
Someone, is anyone there?
Then one day, a crack formed in the uneventful tranquility.
Is anyone in there? Could you part with some food? I don't need much.
No.
Some food and water. Just a little, that's all I need.
Bestia looked over at me as if seeking my aid. Ironic, no. It was the visitor who was truly in need of aid. I pondered it for a few moments,
Hiya, boopers!
deciding that I could not simply turn away someone calling upon the mansion. Had Bestia ordered me not to let him in, I would have followed his instructions, but he said nothing.
Why you point at me?
Also, did their emote finally get approved? That's so good.
Why you point at me? We're just, boop, you missed a wholesome, like, little thing where we jumped into the next door. And then the maid was like,
It's been 50 years since the other family, and no one stepped into the mansion, and I'm all alone, and I'm sad. And she's just like, I'm just waiting for someone to like come by because everyone's terrified of this place. And then this beastie boy was in the cellar, and he's just like drenched in blood. He probably slaughtered a bunch of people or something. But then she's like, would you like to be the master here? And he's like, meh. And she's like, oh, you can't speak. Well, anyway, what if I scrub you down, give you some food and whatever, and we just like hang out? And then they just did that. And then she taught him English. And then it's like, and he's just like, do you want to stay here and be my master in the future? And he's like, no one leave. I like peace and everything. And it's just really cute.
oh my gosh. Oh! It's just like, yeah, it's just like your cartoon.
But now that might not continue because now there's a merchant coming by and I'm worried. Had Bestia ordered me not to let him in, I would have followed his instructions, but he said nothing. Oh, this is a merchant? Oh. Oh, thank God someone's here. I was afraid it was deserted. Wait. I'm getting the German voice now mixed up with this. You said you were in need of sustenance. Yes. It doesn't have to be much. Anything to quench this thirst. I got lost and it's been several days. Give me a few moments. I will find. Oh, Bestia can speak now! Let him in. A firm, deep voice came from behind me. I was quite startled. When had the beast learned to act so much like a human? When had he learned how to speak so clearly and to behave so much like a master? Ah! Upon seeing Bestia, a look of terror appeared to cross the wanderer's face for a moment. To my eyes, Bestia was the very image of a head of house, but to an outsider, he probably appeared to be nothing more than a beast in man's clothing.
Prepare him a meal and a bed. I suspect he's quite tired.
Thank you very much. But in time, the fear drained from the man's face. Bestia sat precariously on the border between man and beast. Though he still had his doubts, the wanderer revised his first impression, deciding Bestia was a human. As the wolf had fooled the little girl in the forest, he too had succeeded in playing the role of a man. I thought I was a goner for a while there, but you really came to the rescue. And a meal like this on top of that? You really didn't have to. Though I guess it's not an appropriate way to say as I'm eating. Haha. What kind of meat is this?
Rare.
It's damn tender for a rabbit. And here I thought it was beef. You're quite the skilled chef. Oh, is she the one who cooked this? Is she your wife? Oh no, I am merely a servant. A female servant, huh? Don't see that often. Mansion's just full of surprises, I can hardly believe it. Lost for days, and as soon as I think I'm dead, there it is. Thinking back on it now, it's miraculous. Why are you two living alone in a house on a cliff? Oh, I beg your pardon. Asking so many questions without telling you about myself. My apologies, just a little too excited to finally see other people.
Us too. We feel that way too.
I'm a merchant. I do international trade. Until a few years back, spice exports pretty much all came from one place. But now that we've established trade routes of our own, my country's fighting tooth and nail to push its exports. And in fact, some have lost a few teeth in the fight already. That's just how it works. It's a cutthroat world. You do what you must to survive. That's just how it works. The merchant said, a sorrowful look on his face. He was quite clearly putting on a show, though. Confidence in himself and his homeland radiated from that man. I came to this land to do business, but much to my chagrin, I somehow ended up lost in the forest. Had I wandered around for much longer, I'd have lost the chance to ever see my beloved again.
Your beloved?
Yes, sir, I'm constantly out of business, so we can only get to see each other a few times a year. But she always waits for my return. I'd like to introduce you to her if I ever get the chance. She's a pretty girl, if not especially striking. She's got long white hair and red eyes and pale skin, you know.
Oh. Is that so?
The merchant was a man of many words, and I, for one, do not mind a lively supper table. Though I know not how Bestia felt, at the very least, I was glad we had invited the wanderer into the mansion. He was, after all, holding a proper conversation with someone, and he seemed to be having success concealing his piercing, beast-like gaze. However... Oh right, I stopped by the village before entering the forest, and I heard a bone-chilling tale there. As soon as the merchant brought up the subject, a palpable tension spread through the room. They say there have been sightings of a beast. Oh. It's a creature unlike anything anyone's seen before. Not a wolf, or a bear, or a plane. A beast! I don't know, boob. I don't know what this game's about. Every single thing seems to be different each time. I don't know. A game about a big house. It even attacked the village once, killing several people. Thankfully, the men managed to drive it out, right near this mansion. It's crazy. Creature's still alive, though. There's nothing in the world scarier than a vicious beast. You feel me?
Oh no, no, no! Oh no, don't do that! So you should keep your eye out. Wouldn't want to accidentally let a murderous beast into your home. Am I right? Villagers' insistence I had the smithy forge me a knife. Oh no.
Is that knife
Huh?
with you now?
Well, yeah, I've got it on me. Only good to defend myself with, but it's better than.
That knife. You bought that knife. You're here to kill me with that knife.
What?
You're going to stab me again and again with that knife, like they did last time. That's why you're here, isn't it?
What? What are you talking about? What's gotten into you?
Stab and stab and stab.
Calm down, what are you worried about? I'm not gonna hurt you with this. Oh no. What? What did you just say? Oh no, he's back into Visto. Ugh!
I like to imagine that before the wolf ate the poor little girl, he said, "Is this what I always looked like?" Rat beast.
What's your problem? What's wrong? Talk like a human.
It's me.
Ah, stop! Stay back! Get any closer and I'll stab you to death.
You act like you only just realized I'm a beast.
Eee!
That's right, I'm a beast. I'll kill them.
Stay back!
I'll do the same to you.
Ow! Help!
In his hand, Bestia held his sword. Perhaps it had been hidden under the table, or maybe behind his chair. Regardless, it was as though he had expected this to happen.
Oh no. What is this music?
The merchant kicked aside the chair, attempting to flee, but Bestia closed the distance in an instant, knocking him back. He lost his balance and slammed against the wall, but still, he made to escape. Zozibi stood blocking his path.
No! Please stop this! Don't kill me! My beloved is waiting for me back home! I can't leave her behind!
And why should I care? A dreadful scream echoed through the dining room. I reflexively covered my ears.
Please help! Anyone! Someone! Oh!
No one is going to come for you. This mansion's a long way from town.
Ah! That woman, where did she? Why isn't she here? She was just. Oh.
You'll kill me if I don't kill you. Kill or be killed. I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you. Oh, you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Ah!
Oh my goodness. Ah! Monster!
That's right. I am a beast. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god. You get the idea. Ha 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 ha.
They had been enjoying a peaceful meal around the table together just minutes earlier. So what had triggered this? If I were to guess, imagine saying the word knife is what caused the beast to snap. A simple, small thing set him off. I could not comprehend it. Bestia, who had said he wished for peace, was staring down at the ravaged corpse of the merchant, with a look of ecstasy on his face. Master, can you understand how I felt? Or how he felt? Even just a little. Did he not yearn for peace, but for slaughter? I'm not sure what this one's even about. Oh. Who's this? Alright, that does it for today's shopping. Oh, right! Oh, oof. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, snack time! There is nothing better than having a ham sandwich in the park. Oh dear, maybe I should lower my voice when I'm talking to myself. Oh jeez, I don't have a deep voice. The deepest voice I can do is the dude bra voice, but I guess if you really want it.
Well, but it's so nice out, I just can't help myself. Does the weather have anything to do with talking to oneself? Not important. Food. If he were here, it would taste even better. Wonder when I'll get to see him again.
Oh no, I think this is the beloved.
Pauline! There you are! Oh dear!
What's got you so frazzled, Mom?
Oh, Pauline!
Oh. What is that? A Komodo. Komodo hype. There we go. It looks more frightened than hype, to be honest.
What's the matter, Mom?
Oh,
Mom?
Pauline!
This isn't like you, Mom. Don't like you at all.
I don't like this voice for her.
Tell me, what happened? I told you to stay away from men who trade.
Huh?
Oh, Pauline, my dearest daughter. Why must God be so cruel to such a sweet girl?
You're hurting me, Mum. Don't squeeze so tight. What's gotten into you?
Listen, Pauline, you must be calm and hear me out, understood? Your lover, the beloved man you wait for, is dead.
Oof. Poor Pauline. She was so excited for her ham sandwich. The beast's humanity began slipping away from him after that encounter. He had returned to the thing I had found in the cellar. Actually, he prowls the mansion's halls looking more barbaric than ever. I think she might have dropped her sandwich. Despite all the effort he had put into learning to act a human, he now rips the velvet curtains off the wall, howling shrilly, stomping back and forth through the hallways and ravaging the garden. I watched him intently, though from a distance. Bestia was not merely a beast, but an out-of-control, bloodthirsty beast. Just a few days ago, we had been tending the garden together, but that was no longer possible. I was quite disappointed. Eventually, Bestia discovered my hiding place. I'd not felt regret in a very long time, but I felt deep regret in that moment.
Oh. No, don't hurt Maid!
More. Don't have enough. Not enough. I need more. I need more. I must satisfy these urges.
Are you saying peace was not enough to say to you? Did I mishear you when you asked for peace?
I was mistaken. Asking for peace won't solve anything. Blood, despair, eyes filled with terror.
Junko, what are you doing here?
These are the things I need. I've always known it. You said this mansion fulfills people's desires. Then, give me prey. No more hares, live humans.
Why did I ever teach him to speak human languages? Before long, the mansion granted his wish. Once a week, a villager or a traveling merchant from somewhere would wander into the forest, ending up at the mansion or the cliff. So something felt suspicious about the man who greeted them at the door on the surface. He looked like a proper nobleman. So they all eventually chose to trust Bestia. The mansion had an air of loneliness about it, but it was inadequate to provide the rest for their weary feet. There was food and a bed, and most comforting of all, there were other people. The lord of the house treated the lost souls like esteemed guests. He poured them fine wine and had me cook for them. No one suspected in the slightest that he was a beast. He put on a reasonably convincing act. Because yes, I had taught him how to behave like a master. The visitors all went to bed contented. But, as I am sure you can imagine, Master, they would never see the light of day again. The penetratingly bright sunlight particular to this area.
A beast, Ezra beast! Ah, you disgusting creature! You hideous monster! Kill him!
If that's how you humans want to do things, then I'll play your little game. I'll play it even better than you. I'll kill you. I'll slaughter you.
Oh. No, please don't.
That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. No one understands. No one can possibly understand my despair. What did I ever do? Was it just because I'm a beast? When did I become a beast? Why do beasts have to die? Beasts are savage, and so they must die. I'm a beast, therefore I'm savage. In which case, I'll kill them. I'll show them what makes a beast so terrifying. Ha ha ha! Ha!
Moonlight crept through the torn velvet curtains, shining down upon the blood-soaked beast. It was a sight that would incite terror in anyone.
Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. More. I need more. Give me more prey.
No, May just wanted a master. The mansion continued to sate the beast's demented craving, sending not one, but multiple villagers into his claws.
Yeah, she was like, do you have a name? You want to know what my name is? And then she was going to say her name, and he was like, Bestia. And he was like, Bestia, is that your name? And he was like, Bestia. Like, okay, you're Bestia then.
Into these bloodstained walls, of which echoed his monstrous howls.
Stop, please, I'm begging you, spare me. Oh, God.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with your god. Beasts have no need of gods.
I have a wife and a son back at the village. Please let me return to them.
Why don't you bring them back to me? I'll send them to the same place you're going.
This is so different from the other one. God damn. I'm with child. Please let me go.
Are you now? In that case, I'll kill the baby first.
You damn monster.
That's right. I'm a monster. And by killing, no one can defy me. I have to show the world that beasts are the most frightening things on this earth.
The beast began to change his style, making sick banquets out of his kills. Ooh. Remember when we thought that this one was gonna start off really like messy and then it would turn really wholesome at the end? I don't know about this. I'm not sure about this one. Some days he would tie his guests up in the cellar, playing with them for hours until they finally died. Some days he would drain them of their blood and bathe in it. Some days he would spread them out on the table and feast upon them. Every week, another atrocious party. He did everything imaginable. As a faithful servant of this house, I am confident I can do most anything I'm asked. Though you can surely imagine my surprise at having to use the cooking skills I learned while serving the Flaxenhead family to do that. I thought it was so wholesome in the beginning, and then I can only wonder if it actually tasted any good. Bestia's peculiar sword was always with him for his twisted banquets of self-gratification. However much blood stained it, it never lost its sheen. It was as though the sword drank of the flesh of humans. Oh, oops! Stop going that way. Master, can you imagine just how wretched I felt? The mansion, once a beautiful sight to behold, reeked of death and acrimony. The stench of rotting flesh seeped up from the cellar. Even the years it spent forsaken and in ruins were preferable to that. Or perhaps I only had myself to blame. It was I who had invited the beast into the mansion.
More. Not enough. This isn't enough to satisfy me.
But Bestia still sought to hold more of his perverse parties. Lost villagers were no longer enough to quell his urges. He was indeed a genuine beast. And in time, this is what he began to wish for.
Can't you get me any better prey?
This voice is really hurting me. Hold up. Doing all of these by myself is actually harder than I thought it would be. Oof.
Something truly exquisite. A perfect prey to quench this maddening thirst of mine.
You know what he meant when he asked for the perfect prey, Master. Perhaps a hero, someone courageous enough to stand up to him, with whom he could enjoy a battle to the death. Perhaps a dazzling young nymph to satisfy his other primal urges. Or perhaps what he wanted was not human at all, but a demon or a phantom. I would soon find out as the mansion attempted to grant his wish, bringing yet another guest to the house on the cliff. Uh-oh.
It's just gonna be the girl.
If the devil guides us,
If God guides us,
then perhaps I could accept that this was fate.
then it makes sense that I am here. Is anyone there? I've lost my way. Would you please be so kind as to spare me a little food?
There. There it is. There comes the poor little offering. They never learn. They just keep coming again and again. The mansion keeps granting my wish.
What does he even look like to them?
I would be glad to provide you some food, and you are welcome to stay the night, so get some rest. I will have a room prepared.
Uh-oh. Oh, oops.
Then I suppose I shall take you up on your generosity. I've been wandering for a very, very long time.
Trying to replicate Ollie's voice here. What was that, Master? You recognize her? I imagine you would. That white hair, those red eyes, skin the color of freshly fallen snow. And that flawlessly beautiful visage. You could not possibly mistake her for anyone else. And no, it is not someone who happens to resemble her. I can understand why you would be surprised, Master. At first, I could hardly believe my own eyes. The wanderer knocking on the door that day was the very same fair-skinned young woman who visited the mansion so many years earlier. The white-haired girl must have spent many a night in the forest. Her crystalline skin was covered in red scratches from where she had brushed against stray branches and tree bark. She had even lost her shoes, and was standing there barefooted, looking quite disheartened. 50 years after the last one. That did not make her any less beautiful. In fact, you could just imagine the dense forest canopy parting to allow the sun to shine down upon her. The beast appeared surprised by her angelic beauty as well. It seemed as though all the madness drained from him in that moment. He said nothing, but his eyes told all. He was entranced by the sight of her ruby-red irises and her pure white hair.
Pardon?
I am a beast. This is what I asked for. Something to quench my thirst. You're allowed to be happy.
But as I said, it was only for a moment.
So rejoice. Imagine just how gratifying it will be to see such a beautiful woman writhing in the throes of death. Follow me. I will have a bath drawn as well.
Once the moment had passed, the beast was barely able to contain the wellspring of madness within himself. He wanted nothing more than to run his sword through the white-haired girl that very instant, to torture her, to defile her. He tended to her wounds, served her supper, and drew a bath for her. And afterward, the beast even made to provide her with a dress to wear. Even the outfit she had only worn for one night so many years before was there. Oh. Waiting for someone to put it on again, for her to put it on again. He said she could choose anything she liked. She, being such a modest young woman, said she needed not of such fine attire. And what a shame that was. I too wished to see her in a dress once more.
I need not such fine clothing.
You needn't be modest.
No, that's not why.
Are they not to your liking, then?
No, my apologies. You are very generous.
Foolish girl. Smiling and calling me generous. I was simply imagining what a pretty sight it would be. The sight of her fresh blood splattered on it. The sight of her life slipping away in it.
I am glad that, after wandering for so long, I ended up here in this mansion.
And in a few hours, you'll be feeling the exact opposite. Mwahaha! Get all the rest you need. I shall see you again in the morning.
I thank you.
Bestia then made his way out of the girl's bedchamber. His mask came crumbling off after only taking a few steps.
Ha ha ha.
Maybe you shouldn't do this right in front of her room.
There's precisely what I wanted. Just imagining how such a beautiful woman will scream. How she'll beg for her life. Hey, are you there? A mansion gives me perfect offspring. Hey, is she not here?
What?
Is someone there?
The maid! She's gonna save her! Or maybe. Haha, get hacked, beast! Yes, I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I'm here to provide you with anything within my capacity.
I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough.
Maybe she is the master. Or something. Clearly she doesn't age.
Do you work here in the mansion?
Yes, indeed I do. I've been here for a very, very long time.
A very long time? You might think that's an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And I get the feeling I've been in this mansion before.
Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though.
When was it?
It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and a girl with flaxen hair? No, don't remind her.
Flaxen hair?
Oh.
I apologize. My memory fails me.
Do you not remember me either? I see. Oh, it must be her.
She seems to have amnesia too.
You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be?
My name? My name is... I see. So you are... Again. Again. You should get some rest. I will make tea for you this morning. Or in the morning. Also. Go on. Close your eyes.
Oh. But Bestia never waited for the morning to come. With his swords that smelled of blood hanging from his hip, the beast slowly, ever so slowly, crept towards the room where the white-haired girl slept. The time was soon approaching for the bloodthirsty beast to paint the walls with the young woman's blood. To turn her bedchamber into a gore-splattered altar upon which he would offer her to the devil. However, when he opened the doors, the beast could hardly believe his eyes. She was not asleep, but sitting there, as if expecting Bestia's arrival.
Why are you awake? Did you not go to sleep?
I heard footsteps, so I...
And what were you planning to do when I got here? Surely you didn't think we'd simply have a nice red night chat.
I mean, I feel like that would be the normal thing to think of. I was hoping to ask what it was you wanted.
Hi, Esternia. You jumped in at an interesting time. Can't explain this in any way. I don't know. It's something.
To ask what it was I wanted? Do you even realize what you're saying? Can you not see what's in my hand? You know exactly what I came here to do. Aren't you going to beg? Aren't you going to pray for your life? Aren't you going to ask me not to kill you?
If it's necessary. But is that what you want?
What I want is something much, much more gratifying than your pleas. I want to hold a banquet. It's not enough. No matter what I do, it's not enough. But to you will be enough to satisfy me, to quench this unholy curse, to complete the holy burning point.
You want to know what I desire?
I desire to devour you!
Oh wait, did he say? I don't know. Oh! Bestia shoves the girl back, slamming her into the mattress. He then stabbed his sword through the sheets beside her, looking down upon the girl, the moonlight at his back. Oh no! Clenching her slender throat with one hand, he drew his sword once more, holding the tip but inches away from her nose. No matter how much blood it drank, the sword continued to shine gloriously as though it had just come from the forge. It was an awe-inspiring tear-shedding blade, the sight of which would cause anyone to imagine the misfortune about to befall them. Oh, oops!
Go on, mock me, ridicule the hideous barbaric beast standing before you. From the moment you saw me, you thought me unsettling, no? You averted your eyes, because I had food for you. Because I gave you a place to rest. You pretended not to notice the beast. This is retribution. Retribution for you damn human. Go beg for your life like they all do. Cry, pray for mercy.
If you say
If you say that you are ugly, then I must be equally ugly.
What?
What came from the girl's mouth was neither a plea, nor an insult, nor a scream. Just some self-deprecation. What is she, a Manelian? Full-grown men had wept before him, and yet this slight young woman did not. Despite this terrifying beast being upon her, moments away from extinguishing her life, even I almost shrieked in fright. And I am a demon, probably. Bestia could not believe neither his eyes nor his ears.
Do you not fear me? Can you not see what I'm about to do to you?
What am I to be afraid of?
I'm threatening to murder you. To rip your intestines out with these claws and watch you die in agony. I enjoy it more than anything in the world. Filling out others' hearts with fear. The more lives I take, the more I enjoy it. I'm a beast driven by madness.
What he expected was for the beautiful girl before him to desperately implore him for mercy. He wanted nothing more than to see despair seep into every corner of her red eyes. For he believed that it would be truly sublime moment, euphoria, unlike anything he had experienced before. Bestia prodded her with his singular sword, poking a slit in skin, smooth as in zinc. You mean to take mercy on me because you see me as pitiful?
But she did not.
But she did not do as the beast wished. She looked up at him with sympathy rather than fear. This rattled the beast. He had never once seen anyone respond to him that way.
What possessed you to say that? What on earth is going on through your head? Mercy. Mercy! Do you not comprehend the situation? How can you be so calm? Scream, cry and shout, beg for me to spare you. Throw yourself at my feet. Throw yourself at my feet.
How can she do that when you have her, pinned down?
I'm a beast! A beast that never tires of killing.
To me, you appear to be a person.
You're lying.
You listen to the things I say and you respond with your own words.
I thought I was taught how to speak. I'm a beast who speaks human language. But you
think. You use your mind to come up with responses, and you hesitate.
If I am human, then why do they disparage me so? Why do they reject me and try to kill me? 'Cause I'm a beast! A repulsive beast! That's why, isn't it?
I will do nothing to hurt you. We are alike.
Alright, don't be ridiculous. How can you say we're alike when you're as beautiful as you are?
There's nothing beautiful about me. What value does outward appearance have?
You
have suffered much persecution, which is why you tremble in fear.
I'm not trembling. I'm not afraid.
I can hear the cries of your heart.
What on earth is wrong with you? Why are you not afraid?
Why, hair girl, what have you done this time?
Why do not scream in terror?
I am afraid, but more than fear. I feel like I know now what my role is.
Your role?
If you will have me, then I would like to remain here in the mansion.
Oh no, not again.
Are you mad? I will eventually kill you. Torture you, put you through hell, make you wish you were never born.
That does not change my mind. Please, allow me to stay. I find it very hard to believe that what you want deep down is to hurt people. And I get the feeling that I am meant to be here.
Listen, the maid tried already. She tried her best. I don't know about this.
That is my role. Bestia was at a loss. He was perhaps afraid of this girl who did not fear him, and even attempted to embrace him. He behaved too differently from all the other humans he knew of, who only ever harassed and pushed him away.
Why are you so kind to me?
It's like the opposite of last time, where she was like, why are you so kind to me? And he was like, I don't know. But 'cause you're nice.
To the beast. This murderer.
Bestia's sword slipped from his hand, hitting the hard floor with a metallic vine. When the sound died down, the white-haired girl extended her hands for the beast with an utmost affability.
Oof. Flint, no.
Her fingers were white and as freshly fallen snow, something this area never saw. They traced his distinctive frame. They ran along his unusually shaped nose. They slid across his rough, yellowed skin. They drifted around his rather small eyes. The beast trembled once more, this time not out of twisted desire from deep within, but from the unimaginable comfort of physical contact. Her fingers moved so gently, so pleasantly, wrapped him in their warmth. Are you crying? A single teardrop slid down the arc of her finger. Looking into her clear eyes, Bestia came to a realization. And at the same time, he felt somewhat dismayed.
You are without sight.
Ah. Taken in the throes of his primal urges, the beast had not noticed, but there was an emptiness in the girl's eyes. She appeared to be gazing far into the distance, not focused on the man despite being close enough to touch him. Tears had begun running down Bestia's cheeks earlier when she had called him a person. It was not until one of those droplets had slid across the back of her finger that he had realized. She would indeed have no need of extravagant dresses after all. She could not see what she was wearing. That is correct. I am blind. But whoever decided that reality is only that which can be seen? I know not what appearance I have. In the darkness, everything is as one. There is no difference between beast and man. If you are a beast, then I too must be a beast. To call the girl a beast would be a paramount to eating a sugar and insisting it was salt. Do pardon the trite analogy, please. But you know rather well, master, that the white-haired girl was not at all what you would call a beast. Not simply in appearance, but all the way down to her core. There was absolutely nothing beastly about her. Her words brought him faint pain. The beast still felt on some level, but he wanted to keep her at his side to see what would happen. His next words were in large part impulsive.
I am grateful that you cannot see.
Crazy. Is this actually gonna be like what Boop said it would be? Where it starts out really grotesque and then gets really wholesome towards the end? Like the opposite of the other one?
Without exception, everyone who had wandered into the mansion had lost their lives before the sun rose the next morning.
I don't think she was blind before. Maybe... Did the sister do that to her? 'Cause we never really got to see her and she didn't really seem to see us, so I don't know, maybe.
knows. She was the first visitor who had not met his fate. Over time, Bestier's madness gradually subsided. He even began to seem rather tame. He would hardly believe it was the same beast who had once reveled in those perverse festivities. He was, I imagine, at a loss for how to behave. I too would be flustered in the constant presence of such beauty. But it was not just her appearance. She had said she wished to live with him, a beast who had committed countless atrocities. Perplexing indeed. What is the matter?
Do you honestly not fear me?
Do I appear to be afraid of you?
No, you do not. But you would. If you could see me, you would react the same as everyone else. You would mock me, you would despise me, you would want to kill me. You don't know what I've done because you can't see. I enjoyed it. I basked in their terror. So why? Why do I not want you to find out? I want you to know how many people I've tortured, how many I've slaughtered, how much blood I've imbibed. All the horrible things I've done. Horrible. I'm aware that what I've done is wrong, but I relished in it. I wanted, for so long, to slaughter them. I desperately desired to see blood, human blood. What is it I crave? Murder or laughter? I said that I had no need for peace, yet here I am.
Is something the matter?
No, some tea.
Oh, shall I make some? Are you thirsty?
No, I made some tea. It's probably cold by now. Oh. I thought you might want some. You don't.
No, I'll take it. Hee hee.
What are you laughing for? You laughing at me? Ah!
Because I'm happy.
Is it to your liking?
It's bitter.
And then he killed her.
Their life together began quietly, their days without events. They had no extravagant meals, but there was no swaths of guests lending life to the mansion's halls. There was also no one screaming in fear for their life. It was the peaceful life Bestia had lost, and he had returned once more to that quiet realm. I'm worried! It started off not wholesome, and then it went to wholesome, and then it got really unwholesome, and now it's back to wholesome, and I don't know what to expect. I'm worried. I know, the merchant's wife is gonna turn up, and she's gonna be like, you murdered my husband! You need to die! But like with a Western accent. And then white-haired girl's gonna be like, no, you did the big murder, and he's gonna be like, I knew it, everyone is evil. I kill. And then it ends. How about, for now, while everything is really peaceful, or, I don't know, not terrible so far, we do a tea break. And we get some tea as well, but not cold this time. Unless you want it cold. I don't know. You do what you need. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some tea. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's kind of nice jumping back to this one from a different soundtrack. And this one being the nicer, the nice happy one. It's weird, but also nice. Man, I sure hope it stays like this for a bit.
Well, welcome back. Let's continue.
It does have a really nice guitar-y vibe. The other one was a lot more intense in its music. Let me also put the thing down real quick. There, that should be better. Okay. Tell me if I need to adjust my audio anytime. It's super helpful, always.
Well, yeah, let's continue. Let's see how Beastie Boy is like. Oh, maybe I can be a person.
And nothing bad will happen. What's the matter? Oh, right. I've also decided to... Beastie Boy is having such a great time with white-haired lady that he's starting to become more human, more like a person and less like a beast, and he sounds a lot less Beastie Boy-like.
You're always so quick to notice my presence.
I need to drink more water so I can start speaking through my glass. My world is one of darkness, so I have a heightened sense of hearing.
What is it like? How do you perceive the world? I cannot imagine living in complete darkness.
Occasionally, I can see light.
Light?
Yes, not a radiant light like the sun, but a soft light floating in the darkness. Like a candlelight, I suppose.
That only perplexes me all the more. I find it difficult to understand what you are describing.
Is that so? It's difficult for me as well. I am not sure how to explain it. But it's not complete darkness. I can sense your presence, for instance. I can tell how windy it is from the way the windows vibrate. And also...
Also?
I also feel as though I can sense the wavering of emotions. The candlelight begins to flicker erratically. From fear, intense sorrow, or other similar emotions.
My emotions?
I do not know. It could be yours, and it could be mine. The mansion is a very peculiar place. The candlelight is always wavering, and yet it seems somehow stable. It makes me feel as though this is where I belong.
I don't think I understand. I am a beast, so I lack the intelligence.
But you...
I am going to go hunting. Is there anything you would like?
Whatever you like. Alright then, if you find any fruit, that would be nice.
Fruit.
He's gonna go looking for fruit. Ah, it's sour. You picked it before it was ripe.
I didn't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know anything.
I cannot see, but if a fruit is still green, you are not supposed to eat it yet. What color are these?
Green, no, blue.
Shall I give you a hand preparing supper?
Cannot ask for help of someone who can't see. You will hurt yourself.
Don't worry, I can tell for the most part where things are by touch and sound. Are you worried?
Worried? Worried. Worried. The thought of blood dripping down her finger. Oh no. Doesn't excite me. What's going on? What on earth has happened to me?
If I appear to be in any danger of harming myself, please let me know. Then you have nothing to worry about. You do not seem any more comfortable in a kitchen than me.
She always cooks the... Where did she go?
Huh? Where is the maid?
She always comes when I call.
She hasn't been here for a bit, has she? I had hidden myself away. Bestia had learned how to go about his daily life without my assistance, and the two of them had no need of others in their peaceful world. Oh my, what is the matter, master? I was not lonely at all, no. I was an absolute pleasure simply watching them.
Maid is just like, I'm gonna write a new fanfic about these two. I'm gonna call it White-Haired Lady and a Beast. And nothing bad will happen in it, and therefore nothing bad will happen in real life too.
I mean that. It was not my role to be at his side, nor was I the one to be at hers. I really don't think the maid is, like, I don't think she really has any malice. And I want to know more about her now. If she could make Bestia into the master of the house, then my presence was unnecessary. I appear when I am needed, as I appear to serve the Flaxenhead family. Nothing more. If they sought a servant, then I would show myself. Yes, certainly. After some time, they began to sleep in the same bed. Oh! Oh dear, no! Not for the reason you are imagining, master. Oh, sorry, maid. You thought no such thing. Though they slept in the same bed, they did not lay together. They did so, it seemed, because they were more comfortable in the same place. The two acted more like family than lovers. Oh hey, she's like his sister! Oh! Whitehead girl, no!
Hey, hello? Are you asleep? I want a bedtime story.
No, I'm awake.
Is the candlelight wavering?
Right now, it is very calm.
I see. Hey, tell me about your childhood.
What? Me?
Won't you?
My childhood?
Yes. I have no such stories to tell. When I was a child, I lost everything. My mother, father, brothers, everyone. So
For as long as I can remember, I did not have a father. I lived alone with my mother, but I never felt like that was a bad thing.
What? Was she kind?
Yes, very. She was a compassionate woman. But we were poor, and because I cannot see, my mother was the only one who could work. She would be away for long stretches of time, supposedly because she served at a respectable house.
I do not
Oh, I do not know whether or not that was true. Perhaps she was doing much more demanding work. I never asked. I believed not asking was the best for her. From time to time, I would receive letters from her. Someone who lived nearby read them to me. The letters went something like this. Life in the mansion is difficult, but everyone treats me so well, and they say I do good work. I'll be back with more money soon, so you be a good girl. Other than that, she allegedly expressed concern for my health and safety, as well as repeatedly saying how much she loved me.
You have a good mother.
I did. Nearly everything I remember my mother saying to me was written in her letters. So much kindness and warmth.
Why do you not live with her now? How did you end up here in the mansion?
Before long, she lost her life at her place of employment, and I was sent the money she had earned. It was, I imagine, enough to survive on. When my mother was alive, she often lamented my blindness. If only you could see, she would say, I could show you just how extraordinary this world is. So I decided I would visit a renowned physician in order to fulfill my mother's dream. A physician in this country, however. Upon examining me, he said he could not restore my sight. Dejected, I was on my way back home when bandits attacked. They robbed me of the money I had bought to pay for my treatment. I lost everything my mother saved for me, the money she gave her life to earn for me. I failed to repay her for everything she did, which cast a dark cloud over my heart. My world has always been wrapped in darkness, but at that moment, I was in deepest abyss. There was not even a speck of light. I was at a complete loss. With nowhere to go, I simply wandered, no destination in mind. And that was when I miraculously arrived at this mansion. It was as if it had summoned me here.
You were being summoned by the mansion to fulfill my craving. But it didn't end up that way. I wonder if the mansion is disappointed. I see.
I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. I imagine you were hoping to hear joyful childhood memories.
No. Did they hurt you?
Pardon?
The bandits. When they attacked, were you hurt?
You are so compassionate.
I am no such thing. I am not compassionate.
I was perfectly fine. I took a few scratches, but nothing you need to worry about.
I see.
I believe that I am happy now. I am unable to regain my sight, and I haven't the money to return home. But I believe I left in order to come here. Is your life right now happy?
I'm not cute. I'm terrified. I'm volatile, growing accustomed to this woman's comfort. I'm afraid of losing her. A beast should not have these feelings. A murderous beast. Take this.
What is?
It makes a good gift, supposedly.
Oh no! She's been given this twice. Please don't remember anything.
I was planning to throw it out when I learned that, but I couldn't. I felt like I was meant to give it to someone.
Well, maid. She was like, do you want to give it to me? Like, no. Oh. Okay.
That could only be me. It is a fake white rose.
A white rose accessory.
Do you not want it?
No, I do. I just, for some reason. Never mind. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's best you don't remember. Oh hey, no giggles in the loading screen. Do you not desire more prey? But you were so hungry for blood before.
I've had enough. I don't need any more. Although she is blind, no. Because she cannot see, she does not push me away. She is the only one willing to accept me to be with me.
So hard to please. You obtain peace, cast it aside, and then pick it up once more. You'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, you are enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very, very long time.
This time, I'm done. I won't kill anyone anymore. Being with her is far more satisfying.
Is a mansion the one that's like messing with people?
Then the joy killing me. Being with me is what I truly want.
Oh, very self-centered.
You certainly are.
Oh, or maybe he just has a little voice in his head that's telling him this.
Hey.
It was as though he was viewing a flashback. Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna be beloved peasant girl? The sound of knocking echoed through the mansion. As it had that day, the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down.
What did I just tell you? I don't want any more prey. Stop this. Stop it. Don't bring me anymore. I thought you were supposed to fill my desires. Why did the door open?
Oh no. She was stuck in the mansion for way too long. Oh no. Sword in hand, Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. He had obtained the peace he so dearly wanted, and even found someone who did not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause this all to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them, and conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him. Much as she claimed he was not hideous, if she witnessed him doing that.
I'll just trace them out. I'm done with this. My desire has changed.
However, no.
Why?
Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight. Oh!
Stay back. Stay away from me.
He broke into a run. It was not after all helpless prey that had entered the mansion.
That's the thing is,
The monstrous voice seemed to slither along the floors behind him. He felt as though if he were to turn around, it would be right there on top of him.
why are you chasing me?
Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of the beast who had so readily slaughtered his prey. But can you blame him?
That's a bestia.
In that moment, I had an epiphany. I'd assume he had called himself Bestia, unaware of what the word meant.
A bestia other than me.
Bestia is not, in fact, a name. It is a word that means beast. Indeed, a second beast had come to the mansion. Don't tell me the mansion was like, oh, so I gave you all of this prey and now you don't even want any more? Well, I guess I'll just invite another one of you that will actually use me. Mansion's the worst.
Why are you chasing me? Are you here to kill me? Is it because I settled down? Because I wanted to stop being a beast? Ow!
Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of her bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room.
You mustn't leave the room.
But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, no, the beast's voice grew nearer.
Do not open this door for any reason. I will protect you. That's right, I don't want this piece destroyed. These dreadful days together with this woman. I will protect them. I will.
Trembling in fear, Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then had only been used to torment others, at the second beast. Now he would yield his blade to protect the person he cared about. This was the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal desires.
I will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you.
And protect. From a rational point of view, the things he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic, but Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness. Say, master, if resolve was the only thing necessary for one to act courageously, but that does not mean nearly anyone could become a hero. Why would you say this? Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many people before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he cared for, but now he was shaking. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he trembled visibly from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance.
Stop. No, stay away from me. Don't. Stay back.
Yeah. Bestia was having a great time. Being like, now I have a family and a friend maybe. And now, just when he was like, I want peace, this other beast thing showed up and is like, nope. And it may be because of the mansion, because we think the mansion is alive and is calling. It's doing whatever it wants, really. It's not a nice mansion. imagine the beast thought it a prime opportunity for it slowly, ever so slowly amble towards him.
If I don't kill it, it will kill me. I have to kill it. I have to kill it.
And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity. He lifted his sword up above his head, facing the approaching beast. What if it's not the beast, but it's something else? And ferociously, swung it down upon his assailant. Again and again and again. Screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued, swing after swing until the other beast had gone completely still. Before long, copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunk into a pool of its own lifeblood.
I did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed the other bestia.
Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he had claimed victory over the unmoving beast. I'd not imagined either that the beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood.
Stay back.
The beast reached its hand out towards Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself towards him. Even on its last breath, it continued reaching for Bestia, fixated on him. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had saved the maiden. Nevertheless, he had indeed eradicated the other beast. Oh no. Oh. You come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting, believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting.
I'm not.
Rip these two.
It's about time for you to set off.
Indeed.
You take care out there. Don't eat anything funny until you get yourself sick, got it? I'll be fine. I'm a tough one.
The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? Stay hydrated, folks. Take care not to get heat stroke or sunstroke or any kind of stroke, okay?
You worry too much. Relax. I know how to take care of myself on a ship.
Yeah, I'm pretty, that's the same guy.
I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again.
I will be. Though, I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again.
I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting, I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay?
You have my word.
Thanks. Safe travels.
I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof that somewhere out there he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it.
We've arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search, I have things to attend to during our stay.
No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly oppose on you any further.
Oh, madam, Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated.
I wonder if Mom's mad.
I guess we're in her thoughts now.
No, she's probably sad. Her sorrow's as expansive as the Albufera wetlands and as deep as the ocean into which the sun sets. And it's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him together.
Pauline, your lover is...
I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He'll always come back to me, no matter how long it took. A man like him wouldn't just disappear suddenly on me.
Oh,
There's been a mistake, and I have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it, because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes.
I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from.
What?
Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his house.
Thank you, Orlando. You've been such a big help.
Pauline,
What?
1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are our only daughter.
Okay.
Good. Tell you the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is dragged you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like I was looking at her when she was younger.
Orlando.
Anyway, 1 month, understood?
Yeah. Don't worry, a month will be plenty. I will find him before the month is up. The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry. Now, though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. That's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control over the country. Now they're under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war, people's spirits have been eroded. And spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they were not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. It's a lovely village, though. Breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful.
Okay, I can't keep up that voice for, like, her thoughts as well. So she's got normal thoughts, don't worry about it. A long, long time ago, I went on a trip to a land in the south. Oh, oops. The country's quite a bit south of mine, too. People blessed with lots of sunlight are bound to be warm at their core.
Say, Orlando,
Yes?
may I take a look around the village?
I don't see why not. The sun's still up. I'll need some time to catch up with my acquaintance, so I suppose this is a good opportunity as any. Do you know where to find me, madam?
Yeah, you go down that way, turn at the second crossroad, follow it straight for a little, cross over to the other side, and it's right there. Right?
Are you sure you can find it?
Don't worry.
Alright then. You're planning to stay with the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit then. If you get lost, give me a holler.
Hey, as much as you may insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando. Who's this, like, Orlando character that they're putting so much into, despite them not even, like, being important to have their name show up on their dialogue box? We know their name, you don't have to put them as other. God damn.
I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me.
I think I might take full advantage of this. Thanks, see you in a bit. Oh. Huh? What's he doing out here all alone, I wonder, saying out loud in front of him? There's no one else around. I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? I wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. That's asking for trouble, but... Boy stands all alone on the shore looking somehow precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. And if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. Oh heck, Orlando Bloom was here the whole time, but we don't know because they don't want to pay copyright for it. That's how the boy appears to me. Huh. You never know until you try. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. I've got to build trust with the people in this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. What are you doing out here all alone, little man? Ah! By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. Uh-oh. Everything's alright. I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name's Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. She is from America. Canon. Canon as heck. Do you not understand me? My name is Pauline. What is your name? Little man. Uh-oh. Dreadful. What? He just called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you got. What are you, bandit? What are you here for? Yeah. No, I'm not a damn bit, I promise. I stammered. Oh heck. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God awful. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in the remote corner of the world? Sightseeing our little village. Sure got a lot of time on your hands. I do not. I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know? Like I give a goddamn lady. You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me.
My name ain't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. And what are you here for?
Completely ignored.
Ahem.
I am, here to look for someone. There are rumors that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around?
How if I know?
He just won't let me in. I've got to befriend him first. Of course he's gonna be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him.
All right, so you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you?
Oh, it's so hard to do a country bumpkin voice.
What are you doing out here? That any of your business, lady?
A boy's out here on the beach all alone. Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Ha! Oh, Pauline. Oh, Pauline. Sweet bean. And then he just bursts into tears. Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any.
Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. Who the hell would be dumb enough to say she'll be your friend to someone they've just met?
How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it would be nice if we could talk for a bit. One of those kids without friends. Man, she's actually kind of judgy. I just thought it would be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really.
How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? Just so happens, I like being alone. I got some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here.
Hey, wait a second. Oh, he's gone. This is going to be really, really hard. Oh no. I love her. I don't want her to die. Master. Ah, you've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. What? Is the kid the master? What if the bratty kid is the master? Hang on, I need to take a sippy after that. Oh, yeesh. I was quite startled. Now let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. Oh no. What happened here?
I am grateful as you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast, like me, broke into your mansion.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you.
In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of a dead beast. What did he have to be so afraid of it, though? He had exterminated the other beast encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from that, his terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. Driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he had said he wanted to protect.
Oh, no!
Ah! Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash. For she had landed in the pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric. At first it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the red darkened into a brownish black.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay, I'm fine.
She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, shh, as if trying to calm a crying baby. Though Bestia was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was, emotionally, more stable than he. Oh, Boop, you missed Pauline! You missed Pauline trying to befriend an annoying brat. Who may or may not be the master, I don't know.
What has you so frightened? Please tell me. I promise I will not look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another. It's all right, don't be afraid. Talk to me, please.
Am I a man? You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one.
I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before.
Only because you cannot see me. You are the only one who says I am a man. You who are without sight. But I was content with it. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I had become one. Time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it, and slaughtering people.
Fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself.
Are you still not going to condemn me?
Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I am almost certain of it.
Something.
Tell me about yourself. In your words from your mouth, tell me.
When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly.
Oh god. He's gotten better and he's more of a human, so now he can talk normally.
I couldn't think for myself clearly. or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me.
You.
It was a long time ago. Well, not so long as to be described as long ago, but as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me.
I don't know. I don't know. A lot of them are gonna be sounding the same. They'll just have different personalities.
But my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then...
Stinking gross. I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anything like this before. What is he anyway? Beats me. Bestia by the looks of it. Bestia? 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 Bestia?
I didn't understand what they were saying about me.
Oh, I haven't planned out every situation. I'm really worried that if things go like out of control, I'm gonna be like, I don't know what's happening and I can't control this. That's why I was hoping you'd be around, Boop, so you could at least, like, I don't know, take control of it. But then you don't even know the story, so you don't know what to do. I don't even know what the full story is either.
It's fine. It's gonna be okay.
Everything's great. Everything's perfect.
Human sports sticks and fishing poles which they poked and prodded me. At first they probably meant only to chase me out. Before long, their actions began to escalate.
Bestia. Bestia. Filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it, pound it. Haha, he's feeling it. Beat it, beat the thing. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Die.
Why? Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. The humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no ears. When they brought weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. As I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia!" That was when I finally understood. I was a beast. And that was why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle, nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast. The kind of creature that ravished the fields. And so...
You sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again.
I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around, trying to kill me. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. I felt like I had actually become a man.
But
then it showed up. Another beast, like me. It was my kin. Different individual, though, built differently than me. I am taller than it was. But it was a beast. And I, too, must be a beast.
Regardless, I will continue to insist that you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes, the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think. And you also show concern for me. These things all prove that you are human.
This woman, she really is going to change for me. If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion. But with her near, it can become my reality.
Have you calmed yourself down some?
The hole needs to be cleaned.
So it does.
I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though.
Very well. Oh no, don't wear the other dress. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me.
We are not alike in the slightest. As I have said, you are a beautiful woman.
You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I have been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they are red.
A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent color, like blood.
You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside the mansion called you a beast, so too did the people call me a witch. See, we are alike. Do I look like a witch to you?
No, you are a beautiful, compassionate human woman.
And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he managed to just put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbounded from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as not to allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there. And no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him. Ah. Well, heck. He came from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. Okay, we're back to her now. This is an interesting one, because we keep jumping from two different characters. And two different perspectives. And one of them doesn't even have the maid involved? So what's that about? But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. Haha, I wonder if he's here yet. No! I'm okay. What? Hello, my little ninja. What has you so out of breath? Eek! Don't scare me like that.
And where did you pick up a word like nigger? I never took you for someone so pretentious. Really? Look at this man, Pauline. What do you think? I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. No, it's something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. Hey, I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm or run into any kind of danger at all? There was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise and came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face and recall the sound of your voice. But over time, I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you call... Oh, is that what you actually look like? Is that truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that, in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. But perhaps my adoration had grown so strong it had turned into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me, a homely woman who you could find anywhere. Haha. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hand in yours, oh, hand holding, listening to you speak and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, whatever that means, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. Oh. You seem to have found yourself away with words. I imagine you have plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend! Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. They are not God! Hey now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one. Oh, who could put in high spirits with a few simple words? Oh, she's far away. That was her. Huh? Did you say something? Who, me? No, not a thing. Hee. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much time as time allows, I will spend it with you. As much as time allows. Oh no. There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast, but... excuse me. Have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you heard about anyone who might have seen him... I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Oh, sorry. Oh. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information has to be an error. I have to be the one to find him to prove he's still alive.
I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near the village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling that they want to stay away from trouble as much as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get an answer from them.
Everyone's still closed off because of the war, I guess.
I don't have time for people to be glum, though. Oh no!
Ah, it's that boy.
Oh, it's a boy. He's on the shore again. Always alone.
God have mercy, you again. What are you doing here?
Always so callous.
I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone.
If I'm such a bother, you're free to leave like last time.
You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know when the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative.
No.
That's when this place is like now. Oh, that's what this place is like now. Closed off. Not kind to outsiders. You really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him to bring him home with me. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. What? Lady, Pauline. Shh. Pauline, is this person you're looking for still alive?
Oof.
He is. He has to be. That's so. Well, have fun with that. Doubt you're gonna get any help though.
Thanks. He really left.
Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him.
He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe.
Oh, I thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here and buy them, in fact. Oh, you went to get one just for me. I just want to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Hee hee. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all.
Oh, what a soon.
Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. There you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet little boy. You were just trying to cheer me up, weren't you? JAVI? Javi?
I'm
Probably Javi. What? My name. It's not little man, it's Javi.
Oh, yeah.
Alright then, Javier it is. No, not Javier, just Javi.
I don't see what the big deal is, but okay.
Say Javi, I think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1.
Why does this remind me of something? Oh, right, the FM King. Hey Harvey, you want to make a brother band with me? We'll have lots of fun. You want to use me in your search, because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Harvey? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye, and stay away from the shore. Hold on a second. What? Pauline? What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Harvey. I've no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Harvey. Aww. Aww. She's so sweet, I love her. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Harvey. We will form a brother band and you will go to school. What the hell, lady? Did you hear what I said? I don't need any damn friends. Stay away from the beach. Nope, you will be my friend. It ain't happening. Wait, Harvey. See you again. I'm not kidding, I will come back. I'd actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Harvey gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I had ever seen before. It was almost as though Harvey's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. I think we're in Spain, maybe. Yeah. I wonder where they're from then. Maybe they're from Britain. Whatever, it's fine. Spain is Britain and Britain is America. I know, I wouldn't have thought chapter 1 was Spain. Either. Who knows? Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mum's friend Orlando to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing.
Or it's all a lie.
The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it, because I was born along the seaside. Oh, he's not here today. Harvey, are you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey Harvey, where did you go? Oh no, don't tell me he was eaten by the mansion. What? What? Harvey?
Ha! I can't believe you fell for that!
What a menace. A pitfall! That's not very nice, Harvey. Why would you do that to me? You won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Wah, jerk. Huh. Hey. Wait, you seriously crying?
She tricked you! Ha, get hacked, kid!
Just kidding. I'm not crying. What? You were faking? You tricked me. You played the first mean prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy. Oh no, she's gonna leave, and just when they become good friends, and he's gonna be like, now I miss my friend. Or maybe it's gonna be like, now Javi, you gotta make your own friends, and then he starts making friends of his own. It's real sweet.
Funny. So you still haven't found him?
No.
Didn't even know if the guy's alive or dead. Just
Oof.
forget it. I'm out here.
Hold on a sec. Ow.
Oh.
Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. I'm not joking around, I really... Oh. Dang. It looks like I twisted my ankle. Ugh. I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me.
Wait there.
Huh? Come on. Oh, come on. Let me see your foot. All right.
Ankle swollen. At least learn to land properly.
What? You're gonna blame me? You're the one who dug the hole.
No one's ever got hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. Not that I have any.
Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Javi.
Shut your damn mouth. I'm gonna bandage your ankle.
I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you.
It was my fault anyway. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some.
Really? It looks just fine to me.
This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady.
Pauline.
Quit that.
What do you mean not suitable?
I have to explain everything. You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. Not something you should be wearing.
You think so, but you gave it to me, Avi. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Avi, do you not like this village?
The only thing this place has got going for it is the ocean.
The ocean?
The one thing that doesn't change no matter what. And it's always beautiful.
I see. You like the ocean too, Javi.
Don't have anything else to like.
There you go again. I've got an idea.
Javi! What now?
A rowboat. I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed one tied up over there for a little bit?
Not anyone would care if it's just for a little, but...
Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing, Javi. Why me? What's the big deal? The water is mostly I don't know where this voice. But Pauline, geez, he's a child. I don't think he has the strength to do that. The water is mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Avi.
God, you're one cheeky outsider.
Aw, that's such a cute... The art in this game is really pretty when it's not grotesque. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say?
You think so?
It's all the same to me. It's all the same to me. when it's not horrifying. No, it's definitely different. Smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. Kinda like someone gently caressing your cheek.
Not getting any of that. You're way too perceptive, lady. Am I?
Close your eyes, Harvey, and feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes.
No, I'm not going to.
What? Why not?
I don't want to do what you tell me.
No need to be so petty.
The sea is not always so kind. Hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of an eye, become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. Ocean's a scary thing. Nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against.
You're right. And I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refuse to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes, on a wind, that wrinkly witch might have mercy.
Not so sure about that.
I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. Soft breeze, these calm waves. They saved him, I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I don't think he mentioned a shipwreck, but I'm not sure. I think all that happened was that he was like, he really needed food. And he looked kind of like a mess, according to them. He might not even be the same. I don't know.
I'm assuming he's your lover.
Yes. He's very dear to me and I love him deeply.
Oh, I see.
He was real fond of the sea by my hometown.
You live in a decent town, huh?
Yep, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful and everything's so nice. Or everyone's so nice. And before she just adopts this child. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime.
Visit your home?
Yeah, the ocean there is real pretty too. Colors are a little deeper than they are here. Like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'm definitely not gonna die in this town, nope. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's a shop that sells great ham sandwiches.
I don't have the money for a trip.
Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or, if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. Ah! You don't want to stay here, that is.
Along with the guy you're looking for?
Yep. I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Oh, something terrible is gonna happen. What if Bestia was the guy? Because they didn't even show us who that person was. In the very beginning, they showed like the face thing once. And they didn't show it like when the merchant was talking or when Bestia was talking. It just appeared once when Bestia and the merchant were talking to each other. So it was like, I don't know, is this supposed to be Bestia or is this the merchant? I kind of assumed it was the merchant, but I don't know. It could be Bestia, now that I think about it.
Well, what if
this have a happy end? Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure.
You sound like a child.
Huh?
Nothing. Doubt I could even get permission to leave.
Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi?
No. dead. Both my mum and dad.
What?
They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. He tried to work me like a horse though, so I sneak out here when I get the chance.
Oh no. Was it in the war?
The war? What are you talking about, lady?
Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago?
There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached the village.
Then why would they be killed?
It was the beast.
The beast?
Yeah, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. Peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He sorted everything and then disappeared. That man, that bestia destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They'll go through their days like lifeless dolls enveloped in his storm cloud of terror.
Bestia? A murderous beast? So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war. It's because a beast has been killing people. Oh, oops. A beast. Why would... What? Hey, Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Could you describe them for me?
There were all sorts, like one who stopped buying the road to somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods.
Okay, maybe he's not the bestia. Oh, goodness. Yes, same bestia. 1 second. I need to BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm glad you got to enjoy this lovely background music or whatever it is. Here we go.
Water, 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 water. I just need some water. Just some water. Uh-huh. And will they attack me then? No, no. If I ask, will they look like they were open to request?
A woman.
No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Poles and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I don't even recognize. They hurt me with them. Ha, 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 ha. They tried to kill me. It looked like they were going to kill me and I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. No, I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why? Why not? Because I'm a bestia. Because I'm a beast. I don't need to live. I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Ugh. Water. I just need water. What must I do to get some water from the village? Oh, well. A well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I have? Nothing. Nothing, nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast. Ugh. What is this? It's varied. It's red. It feels rough. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it.
Wait a minute, he's thinking all of this. I don't need to do this voice. I know what this is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. A beast. A beast. I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I have only one option. Only way. One way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food, I can get that. I can get anything.
Who could that be at this time of the night? Who's there?
You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. They're dangerous at times. Oh, these are dangerous times.
You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in. That we should have fear for our lives in this little village.
Yeah. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to the way they used to be soon enough. You just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange.
What's going on, Dad?
Oh, did the noise wake you? Nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. The door? Huh? Oh no, in front of him too.
Oh! Oh!
What's...
Mum? Javi, look away. Why is the bestia? Run, you hear me? Get out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you can.
What is this? What's going on? Why? There's blood. Why? It can't be. What the? How did this? Why? Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia! A bestia! A bestia, you... Why would you... What? What? There he be. What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water?
Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me.
Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it?
You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before.
Oh.
Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself.
And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood. To instill fear. To live. I don't know, sir, but you know what? The mansion can be German too. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die.
Yes, indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching.
They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village.
Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please, get a hold of yourself.
Child, stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone.
Calm down. It's all right. Everything's all right. It's all right.
I'm a beast. Beast kill, and so I kill.
Breathe slowly. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me.
It's all right.
Oh, it's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I am not afraid for you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging onto this vermin for? That's the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you are a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It is utterly ridiculous.
Shut up. Shut up.
It's all right. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Can I push?
Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces.
No, my Ted girl.
We met 3 years ago. Thought for sure I would get burnt, sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day as clear as crystal.
Oh, yes.
I have to say, future is spectacular. I love that they give you so much meat.
So I thought, my God, it exploded the first time I saw it. Ha ha ha. Wouldn't you say so?
Indeed. Yes, it is.
Right, a look at your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not gonna make it unless you're gonna work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste, you never forget it. I'd like to bring this entire cuisine back with me if I could. This is the first time we've seen you in...
This is the first time we've seen you in how long, and you're talking about food? First thing you asked when you arrived was, this restaurant by the seaside still open, for goodness sake? Is your heart made out of stone?
Virgil, I prefer we discuss this mundane. Why don't we talk about market developments in our spices inventory?
Not what I meant. Oh.
It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. Dad loves a seaside restaurant and actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often, he's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, is awkward.
Go on, son, dig in. You can find food that's good back home.
As you say. Every course the table is lined with meat. And I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. Oof. Once you feel like tired of meat when you're eating meat, and it's just like, I just want to puke this all out. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, maybe, if the meal keeps going like this.
Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you?
Come on now, we're out of the family. You should try to be a little more pleasant. Who do you think
is making me unpleasant? Now. Now.
From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me.
Hey, Dad. Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town.
Oh, yes, sir. Actually, I'll let her right after this. Let her one of the bigwigs back home. I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post.
Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised.
What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. If I can get noise whenever person members will be necessary, it's not possible. I have some choice but to write a long letter. Oh yeah, Pauline, if you're gonna take a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's trying to put up with me all day in and out, haha.
What?
Oh no,
Hold on now. Could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too.
What's your big deal? You want to know about an area or someone who lives there? That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son.
But I couldn't.
You don't mind, do you, Pauline?
Not at all.
God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, and then leans in and whispers to me, listen to me, do not let your guard down.
Do not let your guard down around a fire, man.
My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. Dang. The man he brought to lunch is from the same country. Ah yes, the Englands. No, I don't think this is even the time period for it. Don't worry about it.
This is a park.
Indeed it is. It is a park.
Yeah.
Oof. My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park. No. Just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? Oh, I love her. It's so bad. I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much about anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't, dear. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much, and he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm super good. I'm super A-okay.
To be honest, I'm so, like, into the story right now, I don't even want to stop. I will say, though, it's interesting, because this character, the merchant, right, who showed up at the house, the mansion, right? He was super talkative, wasn't he? This guy doesn't seem as talkative. Maybe we've got this all wrong. Maybe it is just that simple and we're looking too much into it. Doesn't talk much, he's got a perpetually stern look at his face, and he really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner, right? At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I am still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder, though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is, indeed, a fountain. There's a fountain again. No, seriously, Pauline, he has eyes.
I'm sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead.
No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, sorry I got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town besides, someone like me.
What? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, she didn't mention him having narrow eyes. Here's an idea. Rather than a guide, then guide me. How about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do, the places you normally go?
Do you really want to see that?
I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is instead of what makes good sightseeing.
Alright then, I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there, see the butcher shop and the bakery next to it? I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for.
But you just had a huge lunch.
I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad.
Sorry, I didn't mean to imply any such thing.
Jeez.
Wait, hold on. Oh, oops. Stop clicking on it. Did he just smile? Did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. He's a human being. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit.
Do you mind if I ask you one question?
Sure, go right ahead.
Could you tell me more about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm real curious.
He probably doesn't know very much himself.
What about his own homeland?
Some don't.
What are you?
How about that fountain? I'd like to get a close look at it. That's the spot you say you like to sit?
Okay.
What was that just now? Did he dodge my question?
His land full of bestias?
There's something there he doesn't want to get into? From this angle,
It looks like the fountain sitting atop the ocean.
oh yeah, it does. It does.
You want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here. No, I like this view. The sea is a pretty color here, and you can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. See, it's a different color from the fountain. It is, in fact. The sea is often changing colors itself, but out in the water, it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it many expressions.
Huh. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship.
You've quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship.
You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself what the world extends beyond this town.
Oh, it's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease.
He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess.
And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble the way he looks at the sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man and I am simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way,
Huh? Pardon me, yeah?
that outfit you're wearing.
What, this?
Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid.
Huh.
That's an odd outfit. Actually, now that I look at it properly, it's got a lot of like things on it. Cool.
My dad brought it back for me.
It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, "Oh my! Oh my!" I said. So pretty, I want to show it off to everyone. I see. It's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than me. Haha. Actually,
Huh?
I brought back that outfit. Oh! Oh! Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had to tailor it, imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted that it's to your liking.
What? Hold on a second.
Yes.
You're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you, and you had them made for me?
Indeed.
And completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now.
More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch.
Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand.
But I thought you liked them.
I do indeed, but
Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I'm relieved to see that you're wearing them. They look nice on you. He says with a smile. So he's standing up perfectly straight, almost looking stern and no nonsense, and he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman.
I'm gonna go change.
Holy no!
I'm gonna go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait.
Uh-oh. 5 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. My heart just skipped a beat for a foreign man. I love her. Oh, is that so? Very well, then. I feel even bad now. I don't know. I don't know. I just want him to be happy. Thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about me, I'll keep safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it, fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first, I thought their fear was of a beast returning. That's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing.
Harvey. Hey! You asking around about the beast? Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. So I guess you are leaving in a few days.
People going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it?
Is it? But Beastie Boy was supposed to get better.
Unless there's another beast. After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, beast came back killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. Even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. People of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping the villagers.
That's right. Village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Back to your hometown where it's peaceful.
What if he's a beast too?
Like a little baby beast.
I know his parents and all that, and they were killed by the beast. What if he was it?
Listen, don't worry about it.
Kind of life that you deserve.
Harvey,
What?
I want you to be honest with me about something. Where it tell you? Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Harvey. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast.
Sure you didn't mishear them?
No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. Right? What if Pauline's just like, well, my husband's dead, but what if I adopt this child and I take him away from, like, the weird labor thing that he's in right now? And then they go to the nice hometown and they have a great life. He has, like, grandparents, and he's got, like, hers like a mom, and it's great, and he makes a bunch of friends in that other nice village, and then they have ham sandwiches every day. And it's lovely. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me?
But let's just keep that in mind, and then if something happens, we pretend that happened and not what actually happened.
When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Harvey. But you brushed me off and said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else. When in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. He doesn't want to tell you because you're gonna run into danger. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? You watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? No, he wanted to protect. Tell me, why are you all so mean to me?
Shut the hell up! Like I could tell you. Like like I could actually tell you that. What the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? Kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents because he's a damn coward. No. I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone, and now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't. Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mum and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in the town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution on the beast, and that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia, but I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Harvey. That's right, I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents, and even followed it home. I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That's all I could do. Harvey, that doesn't make you a coward. The beast really was that terrifying. I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the beastia. No. When I came back, having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. To a child? You coward, what did you even go there for? Constant ridicule. What right do they have to? If they really want him gone, they could all go together and... No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill the beast. No one has guts to take the initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean?
Huh? Oh.
But I didn't tell you where the beast dwells. You think that was just me harassing you? Seeing the beast, I know how scary it is, and I know how dangerous it is. You think I tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. You want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, you really think I'd tell you? You go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks he might actually be dead. I have to have faith, but I'm so close to cracking to think he won't ever come back to me. Then why don't you just give up on him instead? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure? You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it. Right. Which is why I want to, at least, follow any possible leads.
There might not be anything saying he's there, but it is true that remains of the ship were found washed up in this village. He wandered the area and ended up in the beast den, where he was killed. I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beasts dwell. Make this the last time. Oh no, you're here like the last time you come to the beach. You're just gonna be like, you never torture me again. Even if you find no trace of him at the beast den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you'll give up on your search for him. Oh. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll keep searching. Going to dangerous places, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. Stop and go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. You can promise me that. I'll tell you where the beast den is. Oh, everything bad's gonna happen. Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I'll look. Two more things. First, I'm going with you. What? But I thought, isn't it dangerous? Exactly, I can't let you go alone. Harvey. I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid, Baka. Alright, fine. And the other one is, you will not enter the den. You don't understand how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. Just examine the den from the outside, and when you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay.
She's gonna go inside. She's gonna go inside.
Oh, right. One more thing. I thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided... When we make it back to the village, I would actually like if you could take me to your hometown too. Harvey. I'll figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm just a kid, so there's not a whole lot I can do even in a better place. I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands, and if you have work, I'll do anything. So there's that too. Yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. Get you some great ham sandwiches there, and we'll eat them together in the park with the fountain. My favorite 2 things. Aww. You tell me that already. Haha. Are you ever not hungry, lady? Pauline.
Oh.
Oh. You laughed. You just laughed, Abby. What? Whoa, back off! I did not laugh! Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kinda cute when you laugh, Harvey. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this. Shut up! Stay back! Don't touch my cheeks! I wanted to see it again. I'm not your plaything. Hehe. Anyway, we need to set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? I promise. Thank you, Harvey.
She's gonna break one of those. She's gonna break all of them. I'm so scared.
I don't need your thanks. Thank you. Thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast den is, but because I can see that Javi is trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I also thought I'd see him again, but I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. Certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me.
I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. And that's what he did for me. I will make this the last time, my final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. I know, I'm so scared. Here we go. Master. You have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. Oh, right, there's this whole thing. Or if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say. You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. You saw something, then it's by your own powers. But if you think about it, such is nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. It is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would suit his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. It was like a cracked glass wall. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains even if two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stand to empty space and shout, cover his ears and groan. One day, he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assumed he did not want to see his beastly self.
There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, razors, dishes, they all show my reflection.
What are you doing?
I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you?
Why? You're going to cut your hands like that.
Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Vestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out towards the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house.
Look at these cuts.
Stop, you're going to dirty your hands. Get back.
No, I will not.
It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another story. Not just the mirrors. Anything reflector shouts beast at me angrily. Look how precarious I am. It's hideous, pitiful. But it was all over when I protected you from the beast. An image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging onto me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast.
Voice? Whose voice?
You do not know. You cannot hear it.
You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception.
Fight? No, it's only at war or fight. It speaks the undeniable truth.
As I have said before, you are not a beast. You look like me, I am certain of it.
Your eyes.
What?
Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us.
Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you can see in them your reflection, you are welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands.
I have no need of them after all.
Why would you go so far for me?
Just wear blindfolds!
Your voice says you're laughing at me. That deep down you ridicule me.
You believe that? After all the time we spent together.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe you. I think I believe you, but I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself and of you, of everything.
Whew, 1 second.
In all my memories, I am a beast. The voice says I was always this way, which I suppose means I am a beast. I can't be anything but.
Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away because I am so weak-willed.
I do not understand this woman. She's so philosophic, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why? Why am I losing my grip on everything?
Are words not enough to convince you?
What?
Are words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast? Then see for yourself, feel for yourself, that there is but one difference between us. Oh!
What are you doing?
I assume our skin, our hair, and our eyes are different colors. But those do not count as differences. Oh! The only thing that differs between us is our sex.
Hold on.
In his utter shock, Bestia had frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in full-on mansion. White-haired girl, not now! She had placed her hand on the sleeves of her garments and begun to disrobe. Before long, gaze upon me. She was standing there, completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. Wait, where are you? Be for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Although they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. He grasped his unmoving hand and guided it towards her. You know what? I'll take it over her eyes being torn out. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curves of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. You think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not, especially one so beautiful as her? However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying?
Could you smile for me?
What?
I want to see you smile.
Like this? I'm not sure I'm doing a good job.
No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me and warms my heart. I think I know someone somewhere who has the same smile.
It's Pauline! Maybe, kinda, I don't know. Cut to Pauline! Oh, this is gonna go awful. She's gonna find the Bestia, and then the kid's gonna be like, he killed my parents. She's gonna be like, no, wait, that's my lover. And the kid's gonna be like, I can't believe he killed my parents. And she's gonna be like, no. This is
gonna go terrible.
Thank you for seeing me off.
Don't mention it.
I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum.
I wonder.
Huh?
I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. The huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty.
It is.
I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why He didn't make the world smaller. I'm sorry, I'm talking nonsense.
Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job.
And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again?
Haha, quite likely. I bet it'll be mostly meat too.
Is your stomach able to handle it?
I'll train up for next time.
Hee hee. Your ship is gonna embark soon.
Oops. Need to stop going this way. Yeah,
Will people get mad you're not helping them prepare?
most likely.
Then you should hurry up.
Yeah. Pauline. I wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around.
Is that all?
No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this.
I'd like you to tell me.
I'd feel better, if you turned me down.
What?
My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So,
You're right, there's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you look staring out at the sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us. These feelings would not change.
well, damn, you beat me to it. When I get back, let's get married.
If I'd waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it.
I'll say it myself too. I love you, Pauline. I felt for you the moment I saw you. I promise we will meet again, and then we shall get married.
I promise. I'll be waiting.
Thank you.
It's visible in both of our eyes. This love strong enough to wash away all of our tribulations. All right there, plain as day in each of our eyes. Mine and his. Well, that really went well, didn't it? Did you hear something? Huh, huh. Sound like someone's voice.
I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination.
Oh.
You want to turn back, lady?
Huh?
You're looking nervous.
Imagine summoned her. I'm just fine.
Let's keep moving.
But there's one thing.
What?
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. This again. Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on. I'd really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or a sister, but Polly makes me sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. Not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady, Javi. Haha, and that's what I'll do. You laughed. Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing on top of the cliff. Can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? It feels out of place in this area. And something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal. Could disappear at any moment. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. That was stupid of me to say. It's okay. Still can't see the mansion Javi's talking about from here, just dense, overgrown forest. For some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, but at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to feel familiar. Why then? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed to not go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this, making you relive unpleasant memories. Thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was here. When I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Oh, alright. Okay. Now let's go. You think she's English? Oh, he's probably Japanese now that I think about it. Well, now she's American, so... Then the mansion is from England. And it moved to Spain. Oh, it does move. I see. We push our way through the dark, dense woods, and then, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff against a backdrop of emerald ocean. This is the Beast's Den? It should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yes, this is it. This is the mansion where the Beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise, we draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart not seem to be caused only by the fear of the Beast. No, don't worry about it, Flint. I'm not really going into this whole thing for like plot twists and like big reveals and whatever. I'm just really interested in the characters. You're fine, and I like your theories. They're all really good. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how he approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth.
Say, have the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else away from the beast den?
Only those with enough savings can do that. Leaving without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. Not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know, I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive that you believe the whole world is this perfect, magical place. Not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Harvey, you're also rather cynical. Huh, well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. Nothing left for me in this village. Oh, I want it to be a happy end, where they're like going to the village and sharing a nice life, and then he makes a bunch of friends, and she moves on, and everything's great. Let them be happy, please. They're not even part of the mansion. They're just other people. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can even make some friends in my town. After all, you still got a long life ahead of you, Harvey. Should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here out. Ah, okay, got it. As we draw closer to the mansion, I can see the ivy twisted across its stone walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. There really is a beast. There really is a terrible man-eating monster inside. I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me not to get any closer, but I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside the walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just gonna have to take a look. Peek in from the outside without being noticed. That's all I'm gonna do. When it's done, I'll go home. So, through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. There's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. Ah! See something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath so whatever is in there doesn't sense my presence. Doesn't sense my gaze. And then... What? A shadow whisks past. No. Polly? Polly, don't! Huh? Polly? Hey, Polly! No, don't! No, don't! Open up, please open the door. Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Please open the door. Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in here is a... It's not a beast. Huh? Oh! Oh no. It's not a beast. The beast isn't living in the mansion. You're wrong, it is. There's a beast in there. A beastia. Get away from the door, the beast. Not a beast. Open the door. Open the... Oops. I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing.
I knew you wouldn't die. Would you? He is Japanese! Yukimasa. I had faith that you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. And I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time I never stopped thinking about you. Oh no. I never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly, get away from him. That's the beast. Oh. No! Don't attack her. Holy crap, Flint, you were right all along. You said this in the very beginning, the whole language thing, the whole like racism thing.
You'll kill me if I don't tell you, and so I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you or you won't understand. You won't understand. I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand.
It's not that the maid was teaching him a language. She was just teaching him Spanish or whatever. Because he probably only knew, like, I don't know, English or Japanese or one of the two or both.
I'm going to shadow, make your flesh and bones understand, I'll kill you.
That's it.
Pray for me, beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this, no one can stand up to me. You may have no charge against beasts.
What? No! Wait, no! No! Don't tell me he killed her! I hope this is just now and not what happened before. Yukimasa, what's wrong? No! I'm so worried. What? Is he speaking in Spanish now? What's the matter? It's me, Pauline. I came to find you. I missed you so much. Yukimasa? I'm sorry, I still don't understand your language. Oh, he's still speaking in... Wait! Where are you going? Oh, no. Stop it, Polly, don't go after him. Polly? No! Can we stop? Can we stop here and just pretend? Can we go back to the story that we came up with? Pauline realized that that Yukimasa was dead the whole time, and then she was like, okay, okay, Javi, we're gonna go back to my hometown, and we're gonna find a bunch of friends for you, and we're gonna live a nice, peaceful life, and everything's gonna be great. Go have ham sandwiches every day. Oh no! What a shame!
Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline, your love. What? Why? Your katana. Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gotten into you? Hey, what's the matter? Yuki Master, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous.
Oh.
Oh. That is what happened. Why? You cut me. This is way worse than the other one. So hot. Why? Yukimasa, it's me. It's Pauline. Open your eyes. No, stop, Yukimasa. Please stop this. I'm begging you. Why would you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa, stop this!
His blade held high above my head glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa, did you kill all of those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why?
Please stop. Oh, this is awful. Yuki, it's me. It's Pauline. Please open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never had the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. And we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa?
No! I can't. He doesn't even hear any of this. He heard none of this. He heard something completely different.
Burn hell.
Why? Tell me why. What happened here?
I am grateful if you cannot see me, for you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see them.
No, now I really wish she could see. So she could have been like, no, there's no person or there's no beast.
not know what I look like, I do know. Another beast like me broke into a mansion.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. And I did this for you.
Actually a beast?
God, she really just comes in and ruins things, doesn't she? That's why it was a weird sword, because it was a katana. And that's why it was like... Because the boy even said they don't like foreigners, they don't like strangers, and at least she could speak their language. But he was also like starving and looked beat up. I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once. Could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. That you're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said that you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this.
Not so bad.
Yukimasha. I can't take this. What I want most is to spend a nice quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older, having 3, maybe 4 children. Never fight, and eventually before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. What about you? Yes, I too. I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Polly? No! Harvey had to witness another person get ripped apart. No. I couldn't do. Harvey, please. Oh. Oh. Master. What is the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you? I've not told you a single falsehood, Master. Oh, about the beast. That means you were seeing her memories, then. Is that so? That must be quite difficult to witness.
I assure you I have told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast, and as a servant of this house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. A beast meets a white-haired girl, learns humanity. The tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. Mate! Thanks. By remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness that poor girl's miserable death. That perhaps would have been better for you. But the reality you observed through her eyes, changes the truth of his tale. Sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time. Which means that yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. You have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was that of the same as his. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid the memories from when he was human would cause him to waver. That is simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you cared for? Now our tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was also tightly tangled. Could not be unraveled. We're continuing? Oh, I don't want to. Oh, we were gonna walk away now. Let's return now from her memories to the point we left off in our story. After the invited girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. It was several days following the woman's death. The blood in the hole had been cleared up, and there were no traces of it any longer. He made a tremendous mistake. Those the only people aware of this mistake were you and I. There's perhaps a chance the invited girl had realized, but she knew nothing of this woman. Though I entreat you to not fault the invited girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. He is without sin, many and all times. Oh, now we have to see him. The beast, no. The man made the invited girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. Examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. The parts he would have rejoiced to have proof of his own humanity. However, it was for him, then the seed of several new doubts.
You say I'm human?
Yes,
You still believe this?
I certainly do. You are simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. I mean, he definitely looks a little bit, unhinged.
Why did they call me a beast?
If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot, so all I can offer you is my conjecture.
Go on, tell me.
I suspect that you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away, perhaps even across the sea. She was right, they are exactly like each other in that sense. And that's why people didn't like her, because she also looked weird. Oh, God. Land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but as blocked trade routes stripped them of their independence and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I have heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so those from another continent. I doubt that you know much about distant lands. They've probably never seen someone like you before. In addition, you would have been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Even so, that you did not even look like yourself. Do you remember how you arrived at the village?
When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached and I was incredibly thirsty.
Does it? I don't know about that. It might just be the dress.
I was in so much pain, I should help. But nothing I said got through to the villager. I did not understand what they said either.
But the one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia.
Right. I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me, it wasn't normal, so I
imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. They simply... This wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had watched ashore, resembled a beast.
What's the shore?
You're in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea?
I don't remember. I can't remember. No, I must not remember. I'm not a beast. That means the other beast wasn't one either. The beast looked like it looked somehow similar to me. Hair color, skin color, eye color. The way it spoke was vaguely familiar, which means it was. I cannot accept that. I do. That means I've done something terrible. No!
What?
They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast.
I've been saying that's because...
Tell me I'm a beast, please. Tell me, let me remain a beast.
What do you imagine he saucy about? I cannot even begin to fathom. You can never know that what someone else sees. There's nothing to say is the same thing as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man in his leather see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. I think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved. I personally believe there was more to it than that. Someday you shall remember everything. Not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember, you have always been a beast, incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember, suffer, agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer.
That's a damn shame. Our homelanders got a stone's throw away, but they still won't let us in. How long are they gonna maintain this stance? Forgettable, isn't it, son?
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asama.
We can't make it as far on the white man's ship. They give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. So difficult to even be the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen. You seem to be treating the white man rather poorly as well. Or they imprison them on tiny man-made islands. No way to make friends. All things considered, we hardly call this our homeland anymore anyway. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again?
I'm the third.
I see. I doubt you have any attachment to this land.
That's not true. I may never have the opportunity to set foot on her soil. My spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather told me much about this country, of her 4 rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. I am deeply grateful that you have invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Osama. I finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home.
I cannot say when the Shara may draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland. Can't find food this good back home. Haha. I eagerly await the day that becomes true.
Indeed, as do I.
I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient, but in truth I've never once set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember, as clear as day, a look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. Oh, that's why he didn't tell her anything about it. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. Not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home. I wanted to think that I had been forsaken by my country, that my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes that there was more to it than that. Her dad's not even allowed there.
A smuggler?
I never would have expected it on this ship. One of our crew was conspiring with a government official. Hid unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret.
What goods?
Silver coins. Spanish coins trade for more than they are worth as currency.
The official sentence was to commit seppuku. Sudokus.
We're responsible for our own crew's punishment. I'm still trying to decide how to handle it.
Have him commit Sudoku himself, as well. Sailors brought shame upon the entire ship. Be made to take responsibility for his actions. Perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation.
That you make a fair point. Unfortunately, he's not of this land. I doubt he's familiar with the ritual.
I shall serve as its second and ensure he dies without issue.
Oof. Have you lost your mind?
I've been trained in the art. It is unlikely I should fail.
You are not a samurai, though.
I was born into a family of samurai. At least, it was until 3 generations ago. Blood still courses through my veins.
So weird, because I gave them little accents, like, depending on what I thought they were, and then now it's just like... She's got, like, this overly British guy who's from Japan, and then Japanese dad who's like, countryman. Oh. It's fine.
Ew.
I do sure love me committing some seppuku. Very well, show him how to do it. Now commence a ritual seppuku of our fellow craftsman Seador.
The Great Wall. Oh.
Seador has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the Shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for his betrayal of the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Have any last words? I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we have traveled the 7 seas in this matter. Do it.
Wasn't me.
What?
Wasn't me. You set up and didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed.
What did you say there? The game kind of like moved on its own.
I should have to slice my own.
Yukimasa, what did you do?
Yukimasa, he said the accusations were false.
Lies to escape punishment. Do not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate is already decided. It would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. Oh my goodness. Our investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results.
You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work. Now this needs to be cleaned up.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it?
You must have been seeing things. Is that really the only reason I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth? Maybe he's just a really bad person.
What was that beam? Was that from him? No. I've never seen that man. Or that woman.
It wasn't me. I don't remember. I don't remember anything.
Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast. I'm a beast, not a human. I don't need these memories.
Oh God, he created this whole thing because he didn't. Because he's such a bad person, and he just wanted to create an excuse.
Are you there?
Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me.
Peace, my peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Ah!
Remember anything? Stop remembering. Pauline should have just taken the kid and gone. She should have lived a good life. She never deserved this. Pauline was innocent. Some weeks after we set back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. Don't know if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there was just one. First thing I think when I find it is that I should report it to Captain Asama. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket, take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for extra cash. It only has extra value in the east. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money.
Well, damn. Seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all.
Perhaps so. He had no hand in the smuggling. I have done a horribly regrettable thing.
No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you.
Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? I believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It would be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we have already made our amends with Seedorf's death.
That's true.
It's prudent to try and discover from where he is acquiring the coins to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, he will not be the only one asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Osama. It's quite
Quite a headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connection just because we are.
We can force him. He doesn't want to talk. We can give him some encouragement.
Alright, encouragement.
Worry not, Captain Osama. I shall take care of the dirty work. You don't need to trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain.
Very well. I'll leave this in your hands, Yukimasa.
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling?
Oh, how are you feeling?
Hey, untie me. What's the meaning of this?
A silver coin was discovered in your luggage.
Huh? A silver coin?
Interesting. See, we have quite a knack for acting.
Hold on, I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem was taken care of.
Seedorf was the one doing the smuggling. It was you.
Like hell? Never seen any damn silver coins. This is some kind of mistake. Check my bags again.
A coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Osama saw it himself.
Lies, I swear I never touched one.
Is that so?
I swear, never once. Please believe me, I'm no smuggler. I've done good work even on this expedition. You know I'm not someone who'd get involved in smuggling.
I don't know what kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years. That doesn't mean I have any way of knowing what you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you?
I didn't. I had nothing to do with it.
Who was your supplier?
I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler.
It puts Captain Osama in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. Can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further.
I swear to God I had nothing to do with it.
So you won't tell?
When I tell you something I know nothing about.
I see.
Do you believe me?
It's very, very important information. Even so, cannot give it up so easily. In which case, I'll just have to do what I have to do until you talk.
What are you?
Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away.
Hey, stop, what are you?
Quite the thick fingers you have. No, I don't want to read this. I can't deal with finger chopping. Oh.
Maybe I can grab Ollie to read this last bit.
Oh God!
Don't start breathing just yet. That was just the first, your little thing next to your ring. Oh, please, what I'm begging you.
Are you ready to talk?
I just only don't know anything.
Too bad.
Why do I feel like I'm reading the perspective of William again. This is exactly what I oh, Yukimasa, why are you the worst?
Your middle finger.
Oh. Oh, I hate torture segments in anything. It's just so uncomfortable. Yeah, he's just like William. There was even like a very extended part in the book where William was like torturing this guy to like tell him about something, where he like dangled him above, like on a tree above a fire pit, and like burned pretty much half of his body until he could talk. And it's just like you could, there were like little bits of his fat just like kept dropping, and then William was like, the smell of flesh burning. It's sickening, but also, I love it. Oh no, I don't like that. I know, I really thought he was gonna be good. I thought this was gonna be good. Boop, you said this was gonna be a good one. You said it was gonna start out really bad, and then it would get really wholesome, and I was so excited. And then we had like a really good moment with Pauline and the kid, and we had lots of good moments with the Beast and white-haired girl, and I was like, this is gonna go okay, and then it didn't. Then it went bad. Now this is happening. I hate it.
What do you want me to tell you? I swear I had nothing to do with it. What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk?
You said this in the last game? When we ended the last one with it being like, and now there's a smell of blood. And you were like, maybe it's gonna be the opposite of the other one. Where like the other one started off wholesome and then went bad. And this one is like, it starts off bad and returns wholesome. What?
Dang it, Ollie and Mac! Both of them! They caused this! Somehow. Is your supply really worth going to such lengths to protect? No, I can't tell you what I don't know. That's all that's left is your thumb. Help, someone get me. Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone aboard knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God, I can't take much more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. Anything he tells me is a lie. How can you... Will your life forfeit? Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. What do you want from him? What do you want from him? Understood. But Speak. But... Or can't you? I don't know anything. That's a shame.
You might be using your right hand every... Don't go to this other one now. No. There's still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Please. All right. Thanks. 4 left. It's quite the face. I know, listen, I know that he's being really bad right now. He's just doing this because he really wants to. And like, goddamn. I think, I don't know, this boy should just lie at this point and take a nice quick death over this. What is wrong with you? You monster. I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Now go on, spit it out.
You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway.
How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Liar, you sick bastard. It's the truth, though. Why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies, no omissions. It wasn't me, I didn't do anything. 2 left. Surprising how easily they break. The last one. Oh, my fingers, they are on fire. What next? It burns. Are you listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers? How would you like to get your own fingers broken? Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. Anyone get in here? The silver coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. What are you doing? It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing? Huh? Well, are you? You need air? Guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? Just end him. Just stop. You want air? Alright. Then you can have some air. You just don't learn. See the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That is a good question. I'm not even sure myself. Ugh. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana. What a shame. Tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out when I wasn't looking, threw himself into the sea. Watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths. I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend. The thing I've done is reprehensible. That they're evil. That knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. It was an itch I felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Sadov's neck. I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating, like everything swirling around inside me has been unleashed, set free. Also an edge of anxiety, though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into, despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done? I fear this life I've made is slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. Who exactly am I? Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another's life without flinching? Fully aware of his actions? That's what I truly am. Perhaps I could make things easier if I did lose everything. I just feel so bad that Pauline got dragged into this.
Oh, don't scare me like that. Where did you pick up a word like never took you for someone so pretentious?
Haha, I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. Wait, you tossed her head back and forth looking around for me.
Oh, you. That's something you call a child. Not a little girl anymore.
I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline.
Hey, not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again.
That we do.
Do you have any trouble out at sea? You fall in or get caught in a storm or run into any kind of danger?
No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose.
What am I? Who am I? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before in the mansion? Ugh! It's an angel. The angel. The angel is looking at me and laughing. The angel's looking down at me and laughing.
What are you doing?
The angel! The angel's laughing at me, the angel! So, the angel! You, where were you?
I went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. Nothing to worry about. I will not run away from you.
I am not human, am I? Not human.
You are.
Not a human.
You are you. Alright, I imagine it's quite disconcerting having lost your memories, but no matter what happens, you'll always be you. Don't be afraid. Yeah, you'll always be you. That's a nice thing to be. You.
Are those words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? No.
Think about it.
Beast with no memories.
It's fine, just be yourself, but what if I'm a murderous psychopath? But what if I'm the worst? Oh God, Maid, where are you? I don't know what's up with her. I don't know. Every time she appears, bad stuff happens. But then this guy was already pretty messed up from the beginning. So. Weird. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself to be a beast in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. He shouldn't have to. Lock him up, torture him, kill him, I don't know. Boy should not be happy. That's my take. That's just my take. Light-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I had never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took an equal part from her physically. Though she persisted day in and day out to stay by the man's side, one day she suddenly fell ill. I bet she isn't even blind. I mean, she wasn't before. I don't know how that happened. Apparently she had a mum, which she didn't before, so I don't know what that's about too. In the throes of high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house.
Hey! Is there anything you would like?
Anything I would like?
I'm considering, visiting the village.
I see. You are going to the village. Initially the thing was that the mansion was the cursed thing. But it seems to always happen whenever she shows up too. Although this guy was killing people and doing whatever even before her. I don't know. But it's because of her that Pauline died.
He was like, I need to protect Pauline. No, I need to protect white-haired girl. Whatever. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Also, I think the maid or the mansion was like something. This girl's trouble. Girl brings trouble in her way. I don't know.
But I might get some medicine. I'd prefer to bring a doctor here, but no one would come if they learned you were in this mansion. So,
He was planning to put on a disguise to enter the village as a person. The battered girl smiled while she heard this idea. She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as a human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased him around. How sinister his cackling and furious his reaping. He did not grasp just how serious this was. He had faith. The bestia had kindness in his heart. Maybe the mansion was in her all along. Maybe they were in the mansion all along. Wait. If you cannot get any medicine, then buy me some oranges, please. Oranges? There's a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful fresh oranges. Will that make you feel better? Yes, it should. Okay. Mestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that he had left him with many painful memories. Mansion was the friends we made along the way. So, Boop, pretty much the only deal that we know so far is we showed up in this mansion, we met a maid, and this maid seems to live forever or something, and she's always taking care of the mansion, and she's like, let's go see how the masters of the mansions were before. I don't know. The only concurrent things that go on in these timelines is the maid, the white-haired girl, and the mansion. These are the only things that are present in every time period. Except the final time period that we're in, where it's just the master and the maid. But the master could be the white-haired girl. I don't know. Because we don't know what we look like in the beginning thing that we're supposed to be in. So I don't know. It was to him the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, so shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia, bestia, bestia. Hideous beast. So he had physically conquered the world the people who lived there. Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the whited girl would recover. The girl still in her bed he had made his way out of the mansion. He crossed the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension, till he arrived at the village. This is where they called me a beast, where I was almost killed, and where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act a convincing enough human? I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me? Village man is looking at me, only for a moment. But for me, that moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance, staring at me. He points his finger and calls me a beast. Will the other villagers come to kill me, however?
I haven't seen you around here before.
You didn't recognize me.
Yes, I come from a faraway land and I'm unfamiliar with this area, so...
Uh-huh. You're dressed like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something. Something like that. You look real pale though. Search for a doctor?
Ah, yes, but not for me. My companion has come down with a fever.
Sorry to hear it. I'd love to introduce you, but he's out of town right now. He won't be back for a few days.
I see. And where might I be able to buy fruit?
There's a shop just round that corner. Oh no. I hope this shop isn't owned by a sweet kid who just wants to live a good life. Because he has all of the oranges and stuff.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. They're a beast, you know. Crazy. Trying to attract attention, but not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed this drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast then? Now I look more like a human. I don't know.
Excuse me.
Me? Yes?
I would like to buy some fruit, some oranges.
Oranges? Alrighty, just a sec. Wait. This is in England. They can't have country accents. That doesn't recognize me as a beast here. Ew. Any other year they'd be a lot plumper than this. This year that we've had the end of the war and a whole mess with the beast, and it's just crazy. If you like, how about you come back in a few years and try our oranges again? There will be several times better, I assure you. No, I'm saying, Boop, that these people aren't from London. This is Spain. Only people from London have country hick accents. People in Spain don't, that's for sure, right? Come on, please. If you like, come back in a few years, try oranges again. It'll be several times better, I assure you. Oh, yes, these are all genuine Spanish accents right now.
I'll keep that in mind.
You bet that'll be...
I'm sorry I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice?
What? How? Is...
No good, I take it.
No, on contrary, it's hardly fair for you. Trading a jewel for a few oranges.
What do I have to offer?
Genuine Spanish accents. Genuine Spanish accents. What's that supposed to be? Accents?
That's all I have to offer. I hope you exchange it for money.
Sure. Your nobles are something else.
Noble.
Aren't you? Or if you wander around dressed too well, you put yourself in danger. Might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit or even like catch the attention of a beast.
Beast. Everyone mentions a beast. They speak of me.
Have you heard the tales?
I have not.
There's a beast den not too far from the village. Back before it, we've all been living in fear, never to know where it might attack again. It all ends today. Ah. Well, this is a problem. Men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. Oops. Whoopsie doopsies. What? You'll never guess who's responsible. A kid! A little boy spearheading the attack. Never would I have expected a little kid to whip all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. Boy's the only one who knows the beast's den is, What about your oranges?
The men have banded together. They're going to kill the beast. Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast. I'm right here. I'm what you're trying to hunt. The only person at the mansion right now. is her. And also the maid too, but we never know when she's actually existent or not. He regretted not asking the food vendor how long the party set off. So what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. To keep him from returning home, the night wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. What direction did he have to turn to return to the mansion? Oh yeah, it's real kicking up. He stormed through the forest and eventually his mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Best yet was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrowth towards the house.
Please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace that she provides me. Last thing I want is for her to die.
He yells through you, so poor you. In the blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion's halls. He could not sense anyone else inside the door. All he could hear was the whoosh of the wind blowing to the house from somewhere. The window was open.
Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me, please answer me.
He cried out the girl's name again and again until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse, but she did not respond. He rushed into her bedchamber. He's been saying her name a couple of times, but they never tell us. So I mean, whatever. Guess we'll never know. All he really knows that the maid or someone said shell or something. That could have been her or it could have been someone else. Who knows?
Hey, hello. Where are you? Where are you? Answer me.
Man swung his head back and forth so hard he thought he might break his own neck. When he made to look down, he slipped falling on his tailbone, felt something flick on his hand, a sensation he could recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm.
No, that can't be. It can't. It can't. Cannot be.
Muttering incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back through the door of the chamber and into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid from all fours. The trail glimmered like red vine. Stretched down the hall, past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. The man crawled and crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. The groovy trail continued. From beyond the door he could hear men's voices.
Ah! Ah!
They hurled, the men stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. First impression, sort of the stench of blood was suffocating. Indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of death. It was sprawled haphazardly out into the cellar floor, dried blood stains around her half-open mouth. Those lips were naturally lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, but the most prominent was the man's signal sword standing tall at her chest.
It's the bestia. He doesn't look like the saint.
It's him. He's the same guy. He's the bestia.
Diamonds you don't want this world.
Several villagers surrounded him at the behest of a young boy.
Got himself dressed up all proper and fancy. Good clothes would make him a good man. Isn't that right, you bestia? No. You murderer.
Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Blah, blah, blah.
Why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened. But any woman who would live with a man like you must be a witch. Does that hurt?
Are you hurting right now, you bestia? And maybe now you understand. You not only stole my parents and friends from me, you ripped the last shot of hope I had from my hands. You get it? You finally understand how I feel? Now do you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken from you? Pauline was desperately trying to find you. Why? Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer!
I see. And now, I have nothing left.
What?
The man stepped forward, almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished, as if it was never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Though his eyes were empty, a faint smile spread across his lips. Transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers was frozen in place at his sight. For long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body. Then, he pulled the blade from her chest.
I knew it. I really was a beast. I wanted Tether.
What are you yammering on about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline? Who you then threw aside and butchered? What is wrong with you? What was she to you?
She was my serenity.
She's dead now. There's nothing I can do about that.
Peace, calm, tranquility. Ha ha.
Man behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back.
Yeah, the maid was right about, feeling bad about taking him in.
Believing he had everything taken from him and could not possibly lose anything more was, I imagine, what had allowed him to stand up to his beast, the source of such crippling fear. Yet now he found himself unable to move.
Yeah, when maid was feeling bad, you're like, oh.
He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear, and the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior.
What the hell is wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it.
How? How deep? I wonder myself. Don't know either. You know what? Doesn't matter anymore. Every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunk into the sea.
Oh, it's just going by itself. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Damn it, get moving, kill him.
I'll slaughter every last one of you.
Yes. My whole life, I've always wanted to kill. What was it that afflicted you with such madness, losing your memory in these shipwreck, the abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands, or was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? No, none of those was it. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held those deep, constant urges to cause others harm. What is your essence? Really hidden beneath the mask of sincerity. The true beast was your heart. The beast was in you all along. Convenient skin for you to wear. Wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. Never really loved the white-haired girl or the black-haired woman for that matter. Were merely attached to them. Fixated on the idea of the world of tranquility. You used this beast to anchor yourself to prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. You idolized this idealized life spent in a quiet harmony with another. You knew just how difficult it would be for you to attain. Far more difficult for you than satisfying your cravings, but not impossible. I personally had hoped you would find peace with someone rather than descend into savagery. It may have only been superficial, but it would have been very human. Ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers. No one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are.
Weeping Manor, yay! We're out! We're out! We did it! Oof. Or did we?
The door to the cellar swung shut. Fall into the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. Okay, we're out! Thank goodness! I don't know. I don't know. They're all dead now anyway. Probably went out trying to murder everyone, eventually got himself killed. By the way, we, the master of this mansion right now, are like, oof. The maid probably killed him. Like, I don't like what you're doing here anymore. The door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, arms wrapped around your shoulder. Oops. Maid's voice was chillingly gentle, actually. A very good point to save. Even though, like, again, no decisions, but I would like to save. The maid's voice was chillingly gentle. That was quite horrific, wasn't it? Save. Yeah, you're right. Are you feeling unwell, master? Oh my, you are shaking, master. Fear not, I assure you, the beast will not come through that door. I am here for you, and I will continue to hold you for as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms. Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. Oh, I can tell my own temperature. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that. I could open the door once more and show you. But I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into the den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming wholly beast. Oh, thank you for giving me the long and short. Listen, she can be very understanding sometimes. Maybe not always, but the fact that she's taking us around and showing us all of this, whatever this is, makes me not really think that she's the best person, but, you know, you take what you get. Who even knows what we are? To tell just a little more of the tale, it is my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter. He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in such village could stand up to him. The woman's memories you saw, he was a gentleman, yes? Even the mildest of men can change. So personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow? Now tell me, master, have you remembered anything? Oh dear, I was afraid of that. I am remarkably patient maid. I shall accompany you for as long as you require. So please, find your memories. Now, let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold my hand. But not want to get separated. This is one of those instances where I don't actually want to peek into the next door now. Oh, jeez. This one was way worse than the last one. The last one was just like, surprise incest. This one is like, it starts off with him just murdering people, and you're like, oh. And when you're like, oh hey, it can't get worse than that. I mean, I guess I could be a murderer, but like, you know. Dang. I heard from people that played the game, were like, it's got some really nice moments. It can be a little bit dark at times, but like, it's got some really good moments. And I'm like, okay, surely one of these doors is gonna be really nice, right? There were some nice moments, but they're like covered in the bad one. Wait, hang on, shut up. Wait, hold up. Shut up, everyone. Please. Quick, Boop, give me, happy music. Wait, no, I guess. Here we go. I might get muted for this, but you know what, whatever. Wait, this isn't the one I wanted. I like this one, actually. This one's much happier. Okay, so what actually happened was, right? In the beginning, right? The maid was like, I don't know about you. You seem a little bit sus because you have a bunch of blood in my cellar and I sure all my wine is and I left my wine. And she's like, even though it has me a lot of people here, I'm not gonna let you stay. And the beast is like, ooh, heck. And he gets kicked out because the maid is just real strong. So she does that. And no one's in the mansion. And the beast goes off, I don't know, somewhere and drowns. I guess. And then Pauline comes over and she's like, gee, I wonder where my lover is. And then, like, she befriends the kid. And they're like, fine, I guess I'll tell you where. But then he never ravaged the mansion. So, I guess he wouldn't have taken her to the den. But then, anyway, regardless of that, she's like, oh, well, I guess I'll never find him. So, might as well go home. But, since I made this friend over here, I'll take them with me. And then she goes home. They have a great time. Dad's alive, mom's alive, everyone's happy. The maid's like, well, one of these days I'll get a friend to come by here. And then one of the villagers comes by, and then they're like, hey maid, you're pretty cool. You want to go out and, like, I don't know, eat some oranges? Because oranges are great. He's like, oh, finally, someone wants to eat oranges with me. And then, like, they have a great time, and the maid's happy, and Pauline's alive, and the kid's alive, and everyone's so great. You're doing a great job, Goop. Doing great. It's following it perfectly. They all bond over oranges and ham sandwiches, because that's a huge thing over in the England Americas. Oranges is more a Spanish thing, if you don't know. Ham sandwiches are British. Apparently. American British. Country bumpkin British.
Yeah, they make an orange grove and make a little shed in town, and the maid goes and, like, she takes care of it every day, and she gets to hang out with people, and still go and hang out in the mansion, so she's still taking care of that, which is kind of, I don't know, her thing or whatever. And I'm like, it's great. It's great, and it's happy, and everyone's doing well. Let's just save this. Just save this. End on that note. Pretend everything else didn't happen. Right? Yeah. None of that happened. None of that happened. They had a great time, a wonderful time. Ollie, we finished the entire door. You came back and a lovely time happened. You have a lovely, wonderful book to watch. Or don't watch it, actually. We had a lovely time, that's all you need to know. God damn it, sorry! You're the second person to rate me in my see you later screen. Thank you, anyone. I'm glad anyone who gets to see this sees
Only this bit, the happy bit, the bit that nothing bad ever happened with. And we're all doing great. Ah, what a lovely game. Right? Right.
Hey, you know what's a nice fitting song for this lovely game? For lovely, like, ending kind of thing going on. Nice wrap up kind of thing that we can end our note and everything on, and it's roll nice and wholesome. Will make you feel great. Let's go. Let's go with this. So, that was super fun. And
whoever else is listening, it's only
what?
about you.
Aww. That sucks. Can't you, like, disable Discord sounds or something?
Just one story, and
Like, you know, only enable certain sounds? Yeah, like, you know, only put in certain sounds on your sound thing and disable desktop audio as a whole. Yeah, I haven't done it before, but I know that Boo does that. So, I think it's a thing that people do. It does have a streamer mode, but it's not really for, you know, barring Discord stuff. Like, people talking and audio and all that.
so you build up layers of
Yeah, it just, like, it blocks notification noises so they don't interrupt streams, but you can still talk to people on Discord and it will show up in the stream.
to alter
Hence why you can hear, like, other people that I'm talking to.
of the ones you love.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only add your music and the gameplay audio and all of that
Love you back.
individually. So, like, you add it to your mixer, I think. I think you can do that. I assume.
Every solitary
Like, audio output capture, I think it's in that, in your sources.
sadness of your life
What?
is
I mean, sure, but listen, you do what you gotta do, okay? I believe in you. Anyway, I'm ending this now before the song ends. It's about to end soon, so. Thanks for joining on this lovely, lovely game, which I love and is perfect in every way, and does not make me feel like crap for reading stuff. Anyway, bye-bye.